Check 1, 2.
Either or, no worries.
Oh, I'm gonna steal
Hello?
it this week.
Can I be
if
heard?
that's okay.
Hi,
Hell
Brett.
yeah.
You sound really quiet.
Hey!
I sound really
Yeah, you're really
quiet.
quiet. Mhm.
Yeah,
I gotta
you're,
turn you up a
you
little
sound
bit.
far away from the mic.
I've been trying to fix.
Is it using your camera mic?
No, it doesn't
It might be
say.
using normal.
Let me...
It sounds like it's using a skin.
I had to change my settings when I opened up Discord because I did an update recently. And it always fucks with the mic settings.
Microphone should have that. Speaker should...
Nope.
Microphone volume? Hello? Check.
Hello?
Hello?
Do I sound louder?
You
No.
sound
No.
distant.
Eh.
Like
You sound like those soft-spoken people.
you sound
did
like
you say?
the mic is like 3 feet from you.
Or like if the mic tipped up instead of like flopped down.
That's probably a better way to put it. Yeah.
Like Koo's chair was louder than I could hear Brent.
Sorry.
It's okay. Mine does it too.
It's
I,
because
I, just,
Trent's
I
in
don't know
here
if my mic's
bothering
picking
me.
it up.
I'll turn the sensitivity up.
No, don't. It's funny.
Check. Check 1, 2.
There you are.
That sounds
There.
better?
Wow.
That's
Good.
better.
Yep.
Okay.
There's Brent.
Yeah, I don't know. I was fucking with it for a minute. Okay. All right, now that that's solved, I got everything else.
Oh,
up
check
here.
it on your OBS too,
Yes,
because if
thank
it was
you.
quiet for us, it might be
Check.
quiet on OBS too.
Check 1, 2. It looks like it's check 1, 2. Oh, pretty good. Check. Yeah, that's better. Okay.
You've got a lot of fading, Brent. It'll start well and then fade
And it
down.
fades?
At least on my end.
Huh.
Is that on
That's
mine?
probably a sensitivity issue, maybe, but I wasn't hearing it, to be fair.
Yeah, I'm not hearing that either.
Could be me. I'll be back. Please continue.
All right, yeah. If everybody else experiences that, then let me know, because been like 15 minutes here trying to. It wasn't connecting at first, but I don't know. All right.
Sir, the
Okay.
audio isn't good enough. I am not fully immersed.
I know, right? Game canceled. Okay. So I think I'm good. All right. I'm sorry, guys, to ask of this. Give me like 10 more minutes because I was fucking around with trying to get my mic to work here. Just give me 10 minutes to close my door, get my shit together.
You're the DM. Technically, we're on your time, so.
Well, thank you for waiting. All right.
Also, I guess Brent, while you're messing with stuff, I'll let you know.
Are we
I'm
live?
good. Are we? Oh yeah. Shoot. Maybe this is an.
Actually good to
after-
know.
Yeah. Good call. Sorry, I forgot about that. Thank you.
Brent, are we live? Can we talk about stuff or no?
Wait, no, he's streaming. That means we're live because I saw the
Okay.
stream on. So
Okay.
We must be.
Okay. Yeah. Sorry, I just didn't want. I was trying to help you out.
Yeah.
No, definitely good call. I was spacing. You're right on that.
It's our secrets. We're not telling you stream.
Yeah, sorry. I think I sold somebody on our stream today, so we might or might not get a viewer. I don't know. Potentially.
Hell yeah.
I'm trying to talk to all my friends to come watch the stream.
Let's go.
It's Alex's
Yes.
group dice, and not your Alex, the other Alex.
I know, because my Alex is here playing.
That's right.
Who's this Alex person? Whose dice is Alex? I only
There
know
is no
Dova.
Alex, only
I don't know.
Dova.
I don't know, Dova. I don't know.
Sorry, I was glaring at him until he squirmed. Win. Okay. So y'all saw that I found Ron today?
Yep.
Where were
Yes, I
you?
did.
Like a
What,
zoo
what,
or
I was actually
something?
curious. Where was that?
The Tennessee Aquarium up in Chattanooga.
Oh,
I went up there.
cool.
Yeah, me and a friend drove up last night, stayed the night, and then went to the aquarium today. So, yeah. That's why I saw it. I was like, I found Rob. Yeah, it was fun. She hadn't been since she was like for a field trip in like middle school, I think. And me and her tried to do quarterly mom's night out together where we go get a room somewhere and do a little activity, even if literally all we do is get a hotel room and sleep and read. But we were like, let's do the aquarium this time. So
Okay.
Yeah, I haven't been to the Tennessee one in probably 20 years.
I love it. I would go. I would be up there all the time if it
I
wasn't.
went to the
hard.
Atlanta one like a decade ago, but it has been a while.
I went to the Atlanta Aquarium back in 2018.
Yeah.
Was the last time I was there?
I've been to
I
both
think that-
aquariums recently.
Actually, yeah, I think the last time I went to the aquarium was technically before I moved and actually lived here.
If it was more convenient for me to like get to get there, I'd get like a year pass, just to, like go to the whale viewing room, the whale shark viewing room, and just just sit there with a book.
Yes, same. I would too. Are you? Oh, I would too.
It does sound like a great time. But yeah, convenience is the first part of that sentence is if it was convenient.
Yeah. Anybody else do anything fun this week? Share about
Last couple
your
of weeks I've been
life.
helping a friend move, but that's kind of it.
Heck yeah.
Yeah, I've been doing a DCC reread. That's about it.
Oh, cool.
Oh, I was gonna ask how far you are, Carl, but then you said reread, and I was like, okay.
How far?
Well, I'm currently into book. I just started book 5 last night, so.
What book are we on? 6? Cool.
What's the name of 5?
Butcher's Masquerade.
Yeah, so we're on 6.
Yeah, we're on 6. Yeah. I haven't been able to read as much with the kiddos home. So.
Yeah. Well, book 5 I think was my favorite on my first read through. So.
Okay. Yeah, it was good. I'm in book 5. Samantha says my name.
All right.
And it's
I'm on still in book 4.
nice.
All I can say is 6 is crazy. Holy shit.
Yeah, book 6 is crazy.
I've got like 4 hours left on the audiobook. I'm just like, oh, holy shit. So, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, you start feeling the repercussions of book 6 and book 7.
Oh god. Yeah, my brother-in-law told me to take a break after book 6. Like, I think I need to. Like, and I'm not one that needs breaks from crap, but damn.
Yeah, book 7 is my second favorite.
What's your first favorite?
Book 5.
5. Gotcha. Yeah. Beth says she likes book 5 a lot too. I like this book more. It's pretty cool. Gnomes and airships and shit.
That was a good book too, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, it's also Carl's first step in taking the fight outside the dungeon.
Yeah. Yep. That is true.
Not trying to say nothing because of spoilers though.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Are you reading through it now, Koo? Did she say?
No,
Oh,
I stopped.
Oh damn.
I was listening.
Ow.
I was listening to the audio thing, the audiobook you guys told me, but I only got to the part. I'm still stuck at the same part where they just beat the first boss, the lady.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and then I haven't gotten back to it. It's not like, I don't know. It's not that I don't like it. It doesn't have that. It doesn't enthrall me like other books.
That's
do.
fair.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
So like it's not like when I need something to listen to, it's not the first thing I pick. So I've been like listening to.
I'm gonna say, don't listen to Scott. Don't let him ruin it.
Yeah,
for
no,
you.
no. It has nothing to do with Scott. Yeah. Well, he was telling me that I might, because I was talking to him about it, because I was like, oh, you guys all are reading it, and I can't really get into it. And he told me that I should try reading the webtoon that they're making.
That is
He said
true.
the
There's a
web-
couple different
Yeah.
comic. There's the audiobook, and then there's the web. I think it's. I'm pretty sure it's a web comic because it's a scroll down.
Yeah.
But there is a.
Yeah,
that
yeah,
version.
it's on webtoons because they partnered to make it from the book. So it apparently it's supposed to follow exactly the same. But Scott said that
Yeah.
the webtoon is like 10 times better than the
Really a
book.
good way to consume it, actually.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah, 'cause
yeah.
I
See if
picked up
it's-
I picked up the first graphic novel, which is from the webtoon, and that was like the first half of book 1.
I'm about to say they have to be so long. I imagine webtoons, right?
Mm.
Well, the thing
Yeah,
is
but
that like these things can go easily hundreds of chapters, but they're also scroll down, so they're not super long individually. So it kind of depends.
Well, I guess I take that
Yeah.
back. I mean, like a lot of what you could describe, it just gets converted to image, right? And so, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think also because like he knows I'm like a visual type of person, so maybe it'll be easier for me to consume in that way than listening or reading.
Gotcha.
So, yeah.
Okay, cool.
I'll try
Alright.
it eventually.
I'm pretty sure there will be a show coming out about this too. So.
Well, yeah, it's Seth MacFarlane's working on it.
Yeah, I know. So that'll be interesting to
I'm
see.
just wondering how it's like they canceled Ted for being too expensive. It's like this is going to be even more expensive.
Oh my god, yeah.
It's like okay, they could probably do the Princess Donut stuff using the same effects they used for the demons and His Dark Materials,
Mhm.
which would probably cut down on the cost of that. But
Everything
The
else has
question
to be
also is that
designed and kinda rendered,
Ted was a
yeah.
good series, but it's based on a movie that was over a decade old at that point. This is somewhat recent. That might help it in that
I
regard.
think this the show they're making is going to be completely animated. It's going to be completely like at
Hmm.
least 3D animation and stuff. It's going to be.
I've heard
Also-
I've heard either live action animated. I just haven't heard a say so either way yet.
Also, Dungeon Crawler Carl, I think has like a, what do you call it? Like a not static, but like a fan base. Like they know they're gonna get views, and they know
Yeah,
there's gonna
true.
be people that
Yeah,
watch.
it's
So when
it's
you
pretty
have
damn
that
huge.
backing it, yeah, they probably don't care about the monetary costs because you're gonna make that revenue back anyways.
Gotcha. Yeah.
That would be
all
the
right.
hope.
That's the hope. That's the hope.
Yeah, but until you have to always wonder if some person in a chair gets fussy though. That's always the big one.
Yep.
Yeah,
I think
that's
yesterday
why
I
the
saw
fan
like
base
a
is so
short about
big.
the old show Threshold and how that kind of the result of that is like okay.
Yeah,
Mhm.
they can turn this into a show. It just would require like a lot of
They
investment.
can ease. There's a number of ways they can turn it into the show. The question is how will it go?
Yeah, it's like how much money do you want to sink into it to fit what the book tells you visually?
Yeah, I think this would be. I think give them all the money. Give them all the money. Let them do it.
Yes.
All
I
right.
mean, the one thing going for it, they had a Kickstarter for a TTRPG that got 13 million. The money's hopefully there.
Yeah, and that's just Kickstarter. I have
and that's the niche audience
game.
for an RPG.
exactly. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Well, let's get back into Drakkenheim. This session here may see probably gonna see some combat. But we also got a wild card, I think here. I'm interested to see what you guys are gonna do. So, who wants to give us a nice, good old recap? Go for it.
Okay, so we got back in the cave and we heard people coming. So Tinu cast not Twilight Sanctuary, Liamon's tiny hut to block the cave entrance to protect the people. And while this was going on, there was like some arguments between like the cultists and the paladins. That's not really important yet. So then we flashed to Louis had come back to grab us and grab Thorn. The important part of this is that when Tinu had called the knife bites to come into.
Mhm.
Oh, I'm sorry, Alice.
No,
sorry, I was reading
go.
this
Don't
part.
read. Go. Don't read it.
They pulled the reporter. I forgot his name. I'm sorry, guys.
Dakota Jones.
Dakota Jones into the hut too, so he was able to move in and out. Anyways, he follows Thorn out and he warns Thorn like, "Hey, they saw you. I saw you, and I connected the dots. So when they connect the dots, everybody's gonna know that you have that royal seal thing that lets you use telekinesis or whatnot. So that was like an important tidbit. So then Louis and Thorn were kind of like suspicious of him, but after they decided to trust him. So then we move past that to the next important part is they they're arguing inside the cave, and what's her face, Sylvie stabs Thorn Radley. And
Cast a
was
spell
this
on him.
before? Yeah. Oh no, she cast a spell on him and killed him. And so then everybody's like going crazy because they got like, of course it caused chaos. Tinu broke the thing and came to. I don't know if this was before or after Louis or Thorn. I'm just gonna say it before. Tinu cast Revivify, got him back up, and then they split everybody up. Thorn, yeah, it was before. People were like yelling at them, and then Thorn yelled at them and made a good point. So they finally like everybody just split up and was good. So then, Thorn and Lou go to that hidden area where Louis found it. And they go inside, and Thorn scans for magic, and there is magic there. But they decide, we don't care. So they cut a hole into the gate, the portcullis? Yeah, the portcullis.
Yeah.
And then they cut it with our magic saw cutting something. Yeah, I think that's the name. And they go in, and they go. Oh, first, before, there's a lever inside. Why they want to go inside is there's like a bowl in the middle of the room, I guess on top of a stand, and there's a lever next to it. And then under that lever, there's something that like you need to pull. So Thorn tried to do it with Mage Hand, but it was too heavy. This is why they decided to go inside. So they go inside, and this like magical apparition comes out of the wall, and it's Saint Vitruvius. His persona's a little bit annoying, but moving on. He's like tells them like, "Hey, you cheated, you need to get out, the guards are on their way." And Louis like trying to tell this guy like, "Hey, can you like we got in here and we have this," and he's like, "Well, you cheated, so the guards are coming." So then Thorn's like, "Okay, I think we need to get out of here." And Louis like, "No, but there's no guards in Drakkenheim. Everybody's like dead. Where would the guards be coming?" And then Thorn's like, "No, we really should leave." And then the guy just, St. Richard just keeps repeating that, "You cheated. You should leave. The guards are coming." But he does give them like a little bit of information, which I forgot. Like he tells them like, they need to be able to do something to finish, and because I think Louis pulled out the orb, right? And he said that you have one, but that's not like the full puzzle, is what he said. So they end up leaving, and then they come back, and I think we just all decide to leave. Yeah. So we leave, and then, oh yeah, one of the paladins, he's obsessed with his horse for some odd reason. I don't know why that like stuck with me. So we roll dice, we hit a random encounter. We had to fight apparently the two wyverns that left, they came after us. So we end up taking them down, everybody's okay, and we're on our way back to Drakkenheim now. I think that's it. Did I miss anything?
No, that's good. That is it as you guys continue your march. All right. Thank you very much. Take some inspiration. And I think we are going to get into it now. All right. So, I got to bring, I already have. Okay, yeah, you're already on this map. Let's see, what do we want to do? And we will be back onto this map here. Obviously, you guys have already marched an hour past this location, but just as a reminder of like how everyone is kind of grouped together and formatted here, I'm just gonna bring this up. All right. So, the party slayed the remaining wyvern that preyed on the warhorses, which fled into the woods. And then all of you continued your trek through this dense mountainous wilderness. Your captives and rescues march warily into camps. The paladins of the Silver Order stick near Thorn Radley. And Thorn looks battered, bruised, and sweaty, but better than he looked a couple hours ago. He remains bound, although if you double check, you see his gag is missing again. But he's quiet for now, and he seems to be kind of in his thoughts. Sylvie and Anar, they walk next to each other. But since the Sylvie's attack on Radley at the Dragon Shrine, they haven't talked to each other that much. And the cultists, occasionally they chatter low amongst themselves, but they look tired and are mostly focused on the terrain ahead, looking for other threats. Well, of course, keeping an eye on Ron. Now, at this moment, you guys, you moved an hour, and we rolled for encounters, so we're going to go over what happened during that hour. Dakota Jones. He's going to come up to, let's see, everybody roll a dice for me. Let's get our dice warmed up.
Just a D20 or?
Just a D20. Yeah, everybody roll a D20.
I can click a die, I promise.
There it is.
Cool. All right, 15. Huh. All right. Well, comes up to you, Torin.
All right.
I'll put up. Beautiful face.
Such a punchable
Face of an
face.
angel. Just a face
Why
of
I chose it. It
punchable
is
angel
punchable.
right there.
It's like, I want to just slap this kid.
It's crazy because when I made up this character for you, I didn't even have like a visual, like a thought of what he looked like, because I didn't think he was gonna like show up at all. I thought it was some dude in my background.
Oh, he's here.
I mean, he's
You underestimated
really
Brent's
rocking
power.
Yeah, he's rocking the Draco Malfoy look right now.
True.
Yeah.
All right. Dakota comes up next to you, looking around at the others as they walk, and he says, lowly. So, all this seems to be going pretty well, right?
Define well.
I guess you have a point there, but,
Yeah.
we're all still alive.
Yeah,
Tips his head
is,
towards you.
that is true.
So, he looks a bit anxious. So what's next after this?
Next after this, deliver each individuals to their camps. We give a report about what happened to the Silver Order. Ron will probably have to talk to the Falling Fire later, and hopefully this staves off an immediate conflict. And we can all keep holding our breath for a little longer.
Yeah, holding our breath. Well, I mean, this is a conversation for later, but I'm gonna write about you guys. I kind of need to know what the fuck are you guys doing? Just saying.
No, that's fair. I think. Hold on, this is out of character. Trying to remember. So yeah, out of character real quick. The next thing was we were talking about the Queen of Thieves raid. Was that it?
Yeah.
Eloise is the next thing.
Yeah. Think so. Okay, so yeah, back in character. What's happening next? Well, we saved this group of people, and there's someone else we gotta bail out of a bad situation.
No, that's not what I mean.
Oh.
What I mean is like, The big picture. What are you guys doing? I mean, there needs to be some goal. At least we're gonna write towards here, right? Some bigger aspiration. Every good story definitely has some type of end goal or plot, right?
Well, we have only the most insane end goal for the most insane place currently on this planet. I guess at this point it's trying to save what's left of Drakkenheim.
Trying to save what's left of Drakkenheim. Huh.
Like
well, luckily
said,
you didn't define
insane.
what's left, so that could be anything.
Yeah.
A brick.
I'm not optimistic enough to think we can bring back the good old days, but
well,
I don't feel like giving up yet, you know? Maybe that's dumb, but
probably because you have that thing and it gives you a wink.
no, I think I suffered irreparable head trauma long before that. So that's probably not much to do with it.
He's silent for a while, but then he says, I'm not sure how much longer I have with the falling fire. They were talking about having more of the followers take the sacrament faster.
Yeah.
And I have a feeling I'm up next.
Yeah, and like Thorn's gonna lower his voice to people around. I'm gonna be real for you. I did not fully never really respected your decision amongst them when I first saw that, and I think if you need a moment to bail out, our cabin is open, but you need to find that jumping off point soon. I meant what I said by holding breath.
Jumping off?
Yeah. Listen, I meant by holding breath. Right now, we are surrounding a powder keg, and there's a dozen little ingrates all happy with matches.
Oh, I get it.
This is...
I mean, you think you got knocked on the head? Think about it. I came up here to join them. What the fuck am I doing?
You came up here to write about them. Did you actually come up here to join them?
To write about them. But I knew that there would be danger involved, is what I'm saying, man. I get it. I have a feeling this is going somewhere. I want to stick around. I don't want to be useless, you know?
Dakota, you have certainly not been useless, and I can name easily a number of people who have been of far less help than you.
He furrows his eyebrows, and he says,
listen, the only advice I can give is this. These fires are being lit, and they're getting closer to the gunpowder. You gotta, and unfortunately, as we've found ourselves here, people are gonna get dragged into that, whether they want to or not.
I get it. Look, this world has always had some crazy shit going on at one point or another. Maybe not as crazy as all this, but somebody has to be witness.
Yeah.
Have you ever heard of someone named Hattie Eatington?
Can I roll history on that?
Sure.
Okay. Feel that sounds familiar.
With the 23, you think in your studies of apothecary, at least one of your courses in Dransmouth, you heard of this name. Someone who had quite a bit of accolades and healing in our medicine and arcana.
I mean, yeah, that does. I think I've read about them. Certainly sounds familiar.
Yeah, well, she was a talented mage-born doctor, at least from what the cultists tell me. He says hello to you, kind of looking over his shoulder. She was one of the first followers to arrive with Matthias. Some apprentice, I guess, Matthias took on at some point. There was a disagreement between the two, and she was kicked out. But I don't know much more than that right now. The followers only speak of her as an example of who not to be.
Do you know enough to have a base to know that she's still around and not?
They talk about her as if she could be still around, but I can look into it further. Is what I'm getting to.
That could be very helpful, especially if she knows a bit more of the actual inner workings,
or anything else of that matter.
Yeah.
The good thing is in Emberwood, I'm just another guy compared to you.
Definitely compared to us. Yeah, if you could actually look into that, that would be very helpful.
He gives you a smile, and he gives you a nod. Will do. Aye, Captain.
And one more thing. Whatever you find of this person, come to either me, Alice, or Kolabati first.
He looks at Ron. Yeah, I got you.
And sorry.
If there's anything else you would like to talk with him about, of course
Yep.
you can think about it. But meanwhile, during this hour, I know some of you wanted to speak with some of these people. And this is an opportunity to do so. Just keep going.
If nobody wants to start, I can go first. Lois, after seeing Anar land several shots on the wyverns and seeing Anar and Sylvie talking to each other, do they look like they're arguing, Brent? Because I don't want to like straddle into the middle of a couple's argument.
They're not talking with each other right now, but you can roll an insight.
Sure, why not? Get each other the cold shoulder or something. No problem. 17.
Yeah, it looks like there is some unspoken distance between the two at the moment.
Lois walks over to Anar and strikes up a conversation. Anar, lad, that was some fine shooting back there with the wyverns.
He looks like he's deep in thought, and you kind of snap him out of it, and he blinks, and he looks at you, and he goes, "Thank you. I've been practicing with my bow back at the farm for, well, one of the bows. I've been practicing for a minute."
I see. So Sir Hopper then, he taught you how to shoot.
He taught me how to shoot and use other weapons. He knew so much.
Huh. Sorry about that. Well, I know Addy was pretty riled up about the whole thing, so,
Sylvie says,
been taken care of.
have they said anything about him at the farm?
Not going to lie to you, Anar, and I don't do that to my friends. I tried to keep my distance from you lot ever since what happened at the chapel in town happened. You understand, I don't want to cause any more problems, at least for Ron's sake. Friend of mine and all. So I don't know. It might be better to ask him or one of the others.
Roll me a deception. She narrows her eyes at you.
Oh, I mean, okay, fair enough. I wasn't there at the farm, so Louis doesn't know everything, but alright.
Sure. Granted.
Fair enough. 14.
She didn't say anything.
I mean, if you want me to speculate, there's probably something cooking up. I try not to stay in y'all's business. I made it a promise to Ron not to interfere anymore, and I don't want to. I don't want to see anybody else get hurt.
Well, Anar here. My love. You finally got to see with your own eyes what they are like. She nods over towards Thorn and the paladins up ahead. And why we need protection from the sacrament.
I'm sorry, am I intruding? I don't mean to, apologies, Sylvie. I don't mean to be, horrid in here. I just wanted to congratulate the lad on taking down those wyverns. It's a well-placed shot. I personally, I had thought your father had taught you something about it, but of course, Papa being a knight makes more sense.
He purses his lips when you say it's father. Anar sees his discomfort and says to you, we're both grateful.
For nothing. I'm glad you're here. You're not planning any... Can we please get to the end of this without any, further violence? Is that possible, you think?
There's going to be violence regardless.
I meant in the immediate future, if possible.
I said my piece before to your other friends. Bringing him back, rather than dealing with the situation now, not going to be good for any of us. If you want to stop worse violence, she gives you like a look indicating you know what to do.
Okay, well, maybe this is why I promised Ron to... I'm not one of your champions, though, is it my place? Is that even proper? I don't know. I want to be stepping on y'all's toes and all this, just trying to get people back to their respective homes. I mean, Anar, don't you want to go back home eventually? Molly looks at him when he says that.
Sylvie looks at him. Home is not safe, he says. I don't know. Nowhere safe.
What do you mean not safe? What's going on with your home? I've only heard a little bit on the grapevine from Tina.
Sylvie says, what he means is that the darkness, the power of the falling fire, will spread. As it spreads, the truth will be more evident about the transgressions of the sacred flame and the divine light. There'll be, she raises her eyebrows, more violence. It'll be inescapable until the end of the world.
What does Anar say when she says that? What does he look like?
It looks like he's in thought, but he doesn't say anything.
Oh, at least you have your sister and Tina and... Weren't you here originally for some other reason, Anar? I thought you came here looking for someone. Maybe I'm mistaken. I'm sorry, lad. I'm forgetting and mixing my people. Too many folk I know.
Anar suddenly kind of looks up. He doesn't look at you or Sylvie, but he just says, excuse me. And you see he begins to walk quicker ahead in Tinu's direction. Sylvie just
It really
sighs
isn't.
heavily.
You're having a hard time with things, lass.
Things are going to get more difficult. But there's comfort in the sacrament and knowing when it's all over, we'll be back in a new world, one not damned like this one. It's hard for anyone, even for me. But it's been more
Ron was
hard
telling me a little.
for Anar.
I can imagine, but Ron was telling me a little bit about these devotionals that y'all. Did you do them with Lucretia? Are you planning on it? Is that your hopes to get to Champion's Gate? I'm assuming your part.
You can see suspicion in her eyes again. Why do you care?
Well, if you're going to be wed to my friend's brother, I care about my friend's family, so I'd care about you. Aren't you planning on marrying the lad? Or are you not marrying him? You seem pretty close. Did you not pop the question yet?
Our consummation will be the sacrament.
Ah, right. End of the world. Not really much point in having a family, I suppose. Or planning for a future.
Why are you here? She looks at you almost challengingly.
To find my home, of course.
And where's your home?
Where the heart is, Sylvie. It's always where the heart is.
You're full of shit. She just shakes her head and keeps walking.
Shrugs. And goes back to walking. Leave her alone.
I'm about to hop over here to Tinu, but does anybody else want to say or do anything? Or
Alice was gonna walk up to Tinu, but I
Okay.
can wait if you want.
well, it's up to you. You can wait, or you can go for. I'll leave that up to you. So whatever you want to do.
Yeah, I'll have the little combo with Tinu. It's not anything crazy.
Okay, we'll just
and
say
maybe
you were
it'll
doing this while they were talking.
Yeah, absolutely, yeah. Yeah, sorry, I didn't move us around. Sorry. But yeah, Alice would have like kind of sidled up to Tinu, and kind of given her the look, like, hey, slow, step aside with me, kind of thing, because she sees like Thorn talking to Dakota, Loe talking to Anar, Vati doing their own, whatever Vati and Ron are doing, but
Tina would link arms with you.
Yeah, Alice would do that. And kind of like put her arm over yours and kind of squeeze it a little bit. It's not about your brother, so take a breath. It's about that one, and she points at Thorn. Do you want me to make absolutely sure he can't get out of the gag, or are you kind of having fun re-gagging him? Because I was thinking, and she like kicks her foot and like a rock goes skittering, since he keeps bitching about you and the rock, maybe you could, or I could, maybe cast light on one and just make sure his gag lights up. She grins.
Oh,
But I also didn't know if you wanted to mess with
Alice.
him like that. What?
We can't be
Yeah?
cruel.
You might not be able to, but I'm finding that unfortunately it doesn't
But
seem
me-
like such a hard thing for me to do.
But me wanting to let you do this and allowing you to do this is cruel.
But, I mean, do I have to listen to you?
No. I mean, yeah, no. You can do whatever you want, Alice. You know that.
Okay,
I won't be mad
Uh-huh.
at you if you gag him with a rock. But I guess refrain from hurting him too much, and maybe don't not so much
I
that the
wouldn't hurt him.
paladins get angry.
Hurt him. It's his fault if he, trips and like closes his teeth and breaks him on the rock in his mouth. How is that my fault?
Oh no. Tito's like laughing, but she's just like, oh my gosh. You get that look from her where she's like, not admonishing you, but she's kind of giving you that look like Alice.
Alice will just grin and be like, I mean, I'm just saying. Because you're not letting me kill him.
Yeah, we can't kill him, unfortunately.
Not yet. No. Well, and I was
Hey,
trying to give you
Alice.
practice.
Thank you. I feel better.
She'll kind of grin and she'll reach over and like go to like boop your nose and then remember and then just like flick your forehead and she'll walk off as she notices Anar is coming closer.
All right. Anar passes you. Just kind of looking at the ground. Mm-hmm.
Okay. I think I'm ready. Hold on. Can somebody talk?
Hello.
Testing,
Check,
testing.
1, 2.
1, 2, 3. Testing.
Wait, I still can't hear you guys. One more time?
Uh-oh.
Oh.
Check.
Okay,
1, 2.
there we go.
Testing. Hello?
There we go.
All
Okay,
right.
sorry guys. Okay, I'm ready.
Anar comes up next to you, Tinu, as Alice leaves.
Mm-hmm. Hi, Anar.
He gives you a small smile, but you can tell that he's forcing it. He just walks next to you. Belly's stinking.
What's bothering you?
He looks at your neck, where you have maybe the chain of that crystal shard that you keep hidden. Day, he says, kind of nodding towards the paladins walking a few feet ahead of you, but he's talking low. They said you weren't of the divine light. That true?
Tino's gonna link arm with him. Would he let her?
He looks surprised, but he does.
And she kind of like leads him away from, not away, but we're still like, I would say we would be walking far enough that nobody could hear us, but within sight, so they could still see us.
Okay.
So, I am... Anar, I had this whole conversation planned in my head and everything I wanted to tell you, but I really don't want to argue anymore, so I guess I'm just gonna tell you everything and you can just decide what to do with it. So, my necklace was given to me in this dream. I mean, I'm sure you remember, Kala and I told you. And at first we thought it was the divine light. Well, Tina looks at him. I think it is the divine light that gave it to me, but there's an old god in my necklace. And I think the old god was trapped by the divine light because the divine light wanted to get rid of the old god. Because the divine light is fighting something darker that's coming.
He looks at you intently.
There was also a god in Kala's necklace, but I mean, you've probably noticed Kala isn't here. We lost her, Anar. I don't know where she is.
What do you mean, lost her?
We were in Drakkenheim, and you know, Drakkenheim has its weird things that happen, and the wall came. The wall that when you walk through it, like, I don't know. So they were calling it the something about out of character. Tinu would remember what they called it, but
I
I
think
don't
the
remember.
sweeper, right?
Sweeper. Yeah.
Mhm.
Thank you.
That's colloquially
Gotcha.
what the call it.
Yeah. She would tell him they were calling it the sweeper, and it passed us, and it took Kala, and apparently they said that, like, she could be in another realm, she could be
She's
dead,
still alive?
she could be alive. I don't know. I haven't found her.
Did the old gods tell you to come here?
No, I came here because I was doing what I always do, Anar. I look for you when I don't know what else to do. That's why Kala and I came to look for you at the farm, and that's why I'm here. Because I need you.
He looks away from you. You can tell he's trying to hide his emotions. He then looks back. Did it tell you where Mother is? Maybe where Kala went?
So, I don't know where Kala is. We haven't found anything, but I did find some information about Mom. I think she's in the tower, and I think they were using her for experiments. And that's why Tinu kind of like does this gesture where she points to herself. Why Kala and I look like this? Because maybe we were experiments.
He blinks several times. You see a look of being almost like aghast coming over his face. The academy?
I think so. I don't know. We still need to go there, and I'm gonna go look for Mom and maybe save her if I can. Anar, there's only us left and Dad. I don't even know if Mom's alive.
But what if the crystal is like the delirium? You're talking to the other side, like Matthias does.
Out of character? I'm sorry, Brett. I don't understand what he's trying to say. Like, he's saying that my crystal is like a delirium crystal, like their sacrament, is what he's saying, is how...
Yeah. That's a good interpretation, yeah.
Yeah? Okay. No, my crystal isn't like that. It was a jail. It doesn't hold a soul. It holds a old god to trap it. And every time I use my powers, it comes from the old god and the divine light. But I think the divine light did it more so that people would forget the crystal, the old god, so that, you know, when they don't have followers, there's nobody to worship, the god disappears.
You can see a look in his eyes like he barely comprehends what you're talking about.
Yeah, she still says it like that.
Thank you for saving us. While I was at the cliff, I was thinking, all this to just die here. I imagined you, Kala, Father, never hearing from me again, not knowing what happened to me. He drops his head. You can feel like a shame radiating off of him.
Tinu squeezes his arm.
Matthias.
I don't think
She's coming to St.
she'll be
Brenna.
quiet.
She's going to talk to the followers. I guess take questions. Then a sacrament will be held there. He looks back at Sylvie. Sometimes I think she cares less about us and more about... He just kind of gestures around. But I understand, I think. I just wish there was more time. Time for us.
So I could lie and say that that's true, but I'm going to be honest, Anar. I don't think that's true. I think she cares about you deeply. When we were on the cliff and everybody was... wait! Out of character, Brett. What? Tinu... Would you say Tinu would have been clocked what was going on over there? I'm assuming yes, because she would have cared about what her brother was doing.
100%.
Yeah, okay. Okay, I just didn't want to say it, and it's like, yeah, metagaming or whatever. Yeah, so she would say, I saw that when all that was going on, and I was trying to save you, that the first person she ran to, Anar, was you. And then when the Wyverns came, the first person she tried to help was you. And then when everybody was running, she stayed with us and helped fight the Wyverns. So, I'll be honest. She's a bit manipulative, and I don't really like her for you. She doesn't even let you talk. Like, when I'm trying to have a conversation. When I'm having a conversation with you, she always interrupts. But, as I'm being honest, and I think she does care about you, just in her own way. Maybe not the healthiest way, but I think she's doing what she thinks would be the best for you and her. And I don't think that's something... No, I think you're lucky. I would kill for a love like that.
He
She
looks
kinda
at
gives him
you.
a small smile.
Surprised you would say such. Well, she says there will be time, an infinite amount of time in the new world.
So, about that, Anar, I don't think there's going to be a new world. Listen, I know you don't want to hear this from me, but as I've told you everything already, I might as well tell you what I just learned too. So, do you see Bati over there? And she kind of points to Bati. She's from, out of character, Bati, where are you from again? The islands? North?
From the Isle of Skye in Eladria, the last
Okay,
Elvish
okay.
city.
Okay, she'll say, she came from, the Isle of Skye, from Eladria, the last city of the elves. And Tino kind of reaches up and pokes the tip of his ear. And she's really, I know she's kind of scary looking sometimes, but Auntie Bati is the best. And, you know, we've always been told that the elves left a world before this one. You remember the stories that we were always told when we grew up? And how they crossed and came to this world. Well, you know how I just told you about my necklace? Well, so the light, I don't know if it's the divine light, but I just know that there is a light, and it is fighting the darkness that's coming, which Lucretia has said. There is a darkness coming, and I strongly believe that now, that something's coming, and there's going to be a war, and the world probably will not survive it. Auntie Bati said that they might be preparing to leave again, the elves.
He sighs heavily with the weight of that knowledge. I'm scared of leaving you all behind if I take the sacrament.
Then don't, Anar. Because I need you. And Dad needs you. And Kala and Mom. If I wasn't selfish, I would leave right now. I would leave right now and take you with me and go get Dad and go to Eladria with the other elves. But I need to find Kala. And I need to at least try to find Mom, Anar.
Don't you think you can ask Matthias about Kala, about Mother? At St. Brenna's.
Anar, I think it's amazing that you found something that you believe in so strongly. But I can't ask her because I don't even believe. I want to believe, but I don't even believe in the divine light the same way Kala does. So how could I believe in somebody else?
I can promise you this. I won't make a decision about what I'm gonna do until you at least ask Matthias about Mom and Kala. Please. Just hear what she has to say. But until then, I've seen enough of Drakkenheim, this city. And the farm.
Maybe I'm being selfish again, but maybe you can take Sylvie with you. I don't. Seeing how strongly she believes in the falling fire, I don't know if she'll want to go with you, but maybe you can go get Dad and all the other elves and go to Eladria.
He shakes his head. No, she's not going to leave.
Do you want me to ask her?
Trust me, I know the answer. Where are you staying?
Well, right now, we're staying at this dilapidated bar, but it's not safe because the Queensmen want to kill us. We kind of got in some bad poop with a lot of people, so...
Then I'll stay at the farm until Matthias comes to St. Brenna.
What if she doesn't come, Anar?
You could tell he hasn't considered that. Then I don't know.
Anar, She kind of sighs and she goes, okay, so... I don't think she's gonna come. And I'm not saying that to make you upset. I'm saying that because I know that the Hooded Lanterns are going to siege soon. She might be busy with that. And I also know that when you all were captured, they didn't send anybody to come look for you. Not until me and the Knife Bites went to the farm and yelled at them. They used you guys being taken as a political move to send more cultists to the church. They caused a riot and people died. So if it's between protecting St. Brenna and coming to the farm to save the cultists' lives, I think she would pick protecting St. Brenna. the paladins are also gonna go too on this siege. Anar, you can't tell anybody, okay?
I won't.
There's a lot.
But I can't leave
There's a.
until
There's a.
at least I ask her about Mother.
She's not coming, Anar. There's a lot more going on than just you and I. There's a lot of chess pieces moving around. We can't control. Trust me, I tried. I tried. I thought I knew what was gonna happen, and I thought things were gonna turn out this way now. That's why I'm telling you the truth. I'm laying my soul bare here for you, Anar. I don't want to tell you not to believe in her, and I don't want to tell you not to do what you want to do, but I need you to be safe. You're all I have left, Anar, other than Dad. And I need
Then please,
you.
let me stay with you for a while.
Out of character, Brett. Can he stay with me?
I don't know,
Would
can
that
he?
count? Would that count as safe, though? I would count that as safe, but does my God count that as safe? My God, DM Brett, count that as safe?
You have no idea.
I'm not gonna. I will
Okay.
tell you whether you complete your quest, but you know, he wants to stay with you.
Oh God, but what if he gets taken like Kala did? Okay. So she would say, I want you to stay with me too. But Anar, what if you get taken like Kala? Or what if I get taken like Kala while we're together?
Then it's all over.
It's not, Anar. Please? Please go get Dad and get the rest of the elves and go to Elatria. And I promise I will send you a sending every day. I can do that now. I can send you a message in your brain and you can respond. My rock, she kind of looks at him like, ugh. My rock will protect me. Even if the falling fire, Lucretia, Kala's not here, the light isn't here, the knife bites will protect me, and my rock will protect me. And knowing that you are safe, and Dad and all the other elves are in Eladria will help. Please, Anar.
She's gonna come to St. Brenna's. Don't you tell anybody that. Nobody knows when. But they say it's gonna happen soon. Very soon. I'm sorry. I can't walk away without speaking to her again.
Anar, are you really okay with putting that crystal in your chest? Aren't you scared?
I'll hear what Lucretia has to say about Mother. And Kala first.
Anar, what if I ask her for you? And I can tell you. I told you, Anar, there's gonna be a siege. We don't even know if she's going to come. But if she does come, I can ask her for you. And you don't have to be here anymore. You said you didn't want to be here.
Want time to think. That's what I really want.
Well, then how about you stay with us then? The knife bites.
He looked confused.
That
But
way there's
then he
nobody...
goes, well, fine then.
That way nobody's pulling you this way or that way, and you know that I only have your best interests in mind. That way nobody's influencing your choice, and you have time to think.
I would like that.
Okay.
I will talk with Sylvia about it.
So I told you I don't like her, right? I do agree that she loves you, but she's kind of manipulative.
She'll be upset.
So be careful.
I know. But it'll be fine.
Here. Tina digs in her bag and she pulls out. Uncle Louis calls them friendship bracelets, but that's not what they are. And she puts it on her brother's hand and she kind of shows him hers. I give them to everybody that I meet, that I care. Well, not care about, but that I like. For you, it's because I love you. But it's so you know that you're not alone. A lot of people in Drakkenheim have them now, I think. Oh, I also gave it to a ghost that we saw. There's a ghost that plays a flute, and he thought it was funny, but I thought he was really cool. I gave him one too.
You've seen quite a bit of things. I'd like to hear more of these stories.
Yeah. And if you're with us, you'll get to see them too.
He takes the bracelet from you, and he puts it on.
Tinu hugs him. I missed you, brother.
Missed you too. With that, is anybody else doing anything at the moment?
Louis, hold.
Oh, sorry.
Well, mine's just wrapping up Louis' conversation. He just holds up his hands. All right, lass, that's the way you want to treat it. And he just fucks off from Sylvie. Calls him a piece of shit. He just leaves.
All right.
Alice is
Makes
gonna,
sense.
after she walked off with Tino, she would be kind of keeping close to the Paladins and Thorn. She's gonna stay within, like, pretty close to them, actually, but she's not gonna, like, be pestering them or anything, but she's just keeping an eye on all three of them. Since everyone else is kind of spread off and had their conversations, and, you know, Ron can handle his people, so Alice just gonna she's keeping a very close eye on these three in front of her. Ready to jump in and gag somebody or whatever she needs to. I just wanted that to be known.
Gotcha. Kolobati. You detect a couple of these cultists, like, walking, like, almost behind you, looking at you.
She'll slow up a bit till she's more in line with them. And it's like, yes.
You can tell they've just been, like, checking out your attire, as you look different than most. When you address them, one finally says, "Why don't you believe?"
I do believe.
No. He points over to Ron. You traveled with a miracle. Why don't you believe?
He also travels with a miracle.
They look at each other. Same guy says, "One day, we'll make you believe." He then says a bit louder, "If he's the true champion, one of the heroes Matthias has seen, who would defend the followers of the falling fire to the end of the world," Matthias says, "True champion will ride on the back of the great worm that's the color of the sun." He just looks fantastical at Ron. "You'll see."
Well, I'm sure he will greatly enjoy riding the back of his brethren, but as I said, I am already of the faith.
At this moment, Heyman hears this conversation and he holds up his group. He turns to Sylvie. Hey, cultists. I know incantations of the light when I hear them. Looks at her with suspicion. And I heard you say them when you attacked the Flamekeeper. You were a Flamekeeper. Says with disgust in his voice. How long have you been a traitor? Do you beg this falling fire for your divine incantations now? Sylvie looks at him deadpan. She says, I came to the truth when the lies of the church became too much to ignore. Heyman scoffs. You call living in a demon and shit-stained city the truth, eh? Sylvie says no. The fact that you, none of you, care about our souls. She says this aloud as she wants the cultists to hear this. You care nothing about our souls. Just power. That's the truth I learned. Zagarius says, sarcastically, tens of hundreds, maybe hundreds of thousands, dying, mutating. You see that he looks at you guys, the knife bites, as if he wanted you to know this. All that
just...
to hear your heretics dribble. I guess that's taking care of your soul. Heyman looks at you, Kolobadi. Yeah. Which? I've seen your type before. I've been across the ocean on a missionary. I'm guessing your god doesn't say worship poison rocks like a fool, no?
You'd have to be more specific. There are many old gods worshipped on Sky.
Whatever.
Some do worship the rocks.
You tread water for them. He gestures to the cultists. You know exactly what I mean. At this moment, Thorn stops in his tracks. You see his paladin friends turn and look at him. There's like a look of realization in his eyes. And he turns and he looks at Sylvie. Give it back, he hisses. Sylvie looks at him expressionless. She stops, and so do the cultists. You guys do anything?
Yeah,
That
no,
was cool.
no. I'm
Yeah.
I'm
Okay.
stopping and watching this.
Yeah, Alice
Is
is
my-
kind of still close.
And I'm getting closer to the whatever
Is
this
my-
is.
Conversation with Anar over?
Yeah.
Okay. Tina would ask Sylvie, what did you take, Sylvie? I would walk that way.
She just stares at Thorn with hate. If you don't give it back this instant! She does a double take towards Anar. I will hurt him.
No, you won't. I don't have another diamond for Revivify, so if you die this time, I can't bring you back.
Thorn looks at you. Well, what are you going to do then? Are
What
you
did she
going to
take?
kill me?
No, I was gonna get what she took back for you. What did she take?
Sylvie reveals from inside her waistband an ornate brick red and gold trim leather bound book that has a flaming chalice symbol of the divine light on its cover. Thorn looks past you, Tinu, and to Ron. If you don't control your minions, I swear I will make your lives a living hell!
Thorn
Make
Putting
her
it
give it
closer
back
to
now!
Sylvie.
I'm gonna follow behind Torn, and as we're walking, I'm gonna say to Torn, can I whisper to Torn, Torn, skim it really fast before you give it back to him.
Yeah. Going up to Sylvie, looking at this book, does it look any different from any of the normal? book?
It looks like a very nice copy of the Song of Fire. It's leather bound, like I said, brick red with kind of like golden embroidery or like a trim to it. Hardcover, golden edges to the pages.
Loey leans against the tree and flashes Addie some sign language with his hand.
She's not looking. She's watching Thorn.
I imagine
I'll
you
just be
imagine
honest.
you grab this when you cast the spell,
Oh, okay, never
spell
mind.
on
He
him.
watches Thorn.
She doesn't acknowledge you. She doesn't reply to that, but you can. Her non-response is definitely probably a yes. Yeah.
And I'm gonna imagine you were probably planning to burn. And I'm like whispering this part. And I imagine you were probably planning to burn it for the sake of your religion. Religion, as a statement of something.
No, she says. She looks at you, Ron, and says, "This should be given to Flint. I think he wrote our names in it. Back at the cliff. While he forced us to confess to made-up sins."
May I? And I'm gonna pull my hand out to ask to look through it.
Ron holds out his hand. Sylvie.
You hear Thorn say, "You know he's not going to send me away, right?" Sneers at you, Tinu, even though you're not looking at him. "Because if he
no.
does, then I'll knock down his house of cards."
No, he said he wasn't going to send you away. He already said that. Tina just shrugs at Thorn like, yeah, that's what he said.
Good. Give me back my book now, or I will kill all of them, he says, looking towards the cultists.
Okay, buddy.
Alice,
I got
can
something
you
for you.
gag him?
Yep. Alice will grab a rock and she'll walk up to Thorn.
Degarius moves in between you and him and looks at you super.
My hand goes. My hand goes under my
Garrus
cloak,
is still tied up, right? His arms
No,
are still
they're
tied
free.
up and everything.
No,
No,
we've only tied up Thorn.
Only Thorn is
Why
tied.
are they still not tied up? Okay, okay. Alice will just kind of look up.
They don't have their weapons, to be fair.
Yeah.
Alice,
Also just-
wait, just give me,
Hang on.
just wait a second.
No, hang on. As he walks up to Alice, she'll look up at him and go, I killed the wall. I don't really care about your life like he didn't care about Hopper's life. And I want to shut Thorn up so we all get back to our respective places alive. So you either let me do it and it's done decently and nicely, or we can have a whole go and you don't leave this forest. Step aside, dude.
They're not gonna do anything. Thorn sneers at you. Cause they need to bring us back. You want me to shut up? Then give me my book back!
Heyman. Back down, lad. You don't want this.
Tinu kind of
Anyone
pipes
else?
up.
Lois,
That's not true. They said only Thorn has to go back.
They don't look any relieved at that.
Well, I was trying to give Alice advantage if she had to roll something.
That's what
Sorry.
I was just pretty much trying to tell him, like, dude. Yeah, she's looking at him like, so, are you gonna let me go around, or are you gonna fall to the ground and I step over your body to get
You're so stupid! Thorn sneers at you, Alice. You think tying my mouth stops the divine light from channeling through me? Let me show you otherwise. Without
No,
saying
Alice-
any cantations or doing any gestures, you see one of these cultists ignites in radiant flames.
All right, Alice is gonna go to try to beat the shit out of Thorn then. So I don't know. If
I run to that cultist
Brent.
to try to.
Brent, yeah.
we need it. You want initiative, Brent?
Now, before you get there, you see the other cultists are like beating the flames off of this guy. He's not dead, but he looks like hurt.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Alice, beat him up. That's cool.
I want to. I'm just. I'm waiting for Brett because I told Brett what I was gonna do. He tells me what happens. So.
I would cure wounds this guy right away, Brent, because I don't want him to die. My spell
got it.
slots. Here.
So you're gonna come up and try to like, what are you trying to do, Alice, to these people?
Oh, these two, yeah, Alice will just come step right up and try to grab Thorn and fucking gag him and get him to the ground is what she's doing because she knows Loey will get her back with the other two.
These two guys are gonna try to grapple you and stop you from doing that.
I'm gonna pull Talon off of my back and clock it and say, you two lay a fucking finger on her and you're not leaving this fucking wood. Can I make an intimidation check?
Sure.
Alright. Can I roll it with advantage because I have Talon out?
Sure.
Okay.
They did also hear that the guy doesn't care if they come back or not. Only about Thorn.
Thorn screams at you guys. If I don't get my book back, I will make your lives hell!
Sylvie?
Shut up! Lois,
Give me
Is he gagged yet?
No, these guys are going to stop you from doing that. And then Loey's trying to
20.
intimidate these guys to stand down.
Okay.
I take Talon off my back and I roll a 21 for intimidation. And if they're not going to stand down, we got to roll initiative, Brent.
And we roll initiative. All right.
God.
So, let me clear this initiative order. Sylvie will give you the book, Rhonda.
Okay.
Oh my god, of course. I guess because I'm working on this guy.
I believe you gave yourself vigilant blessing.
Oh yeah, I did. Thank you, Bati.
Good night.
I'm fine with that. That's
Oh no.
Well, we're anything if not consistent.
I'm going to be honest. For me,
Okay, I
it's
gotta
probably
go.
better if I go later in this.
Oh my gosh, they really want to die. Why?
Hold on, let me re-roll. I got a 5 though, so let me change that.
This guy. This guy here. Cool.
Oh, Brent. Can we say Ellie was out or no to that? Cause she was out for the fight.
This is an hour later. Sure, if you want to have her flying around.
Yeah, she would.
But she's gonna be
probably
with you.
Still be. She's on me. Okay. I was gonna say she'd probably still be on Uncle Louis, but that's fine.
After an hour, I imagine, she flies around, comes back to you and stuff. But she's done. But yeah. All right.
Mm.
Okay. I think we have. The cultists, it's Sylvie, Anar. There. If they want to do something, they're gonna go at 0. But it doesn't look like they're gonna intervene in this. All right. And with that, all right. So these guys have looks like a ready to action to if you act towards Thorn or any of them, they're going to try to grab you. That's what you immediately see, Alice. But you're up.
Oh shit. They're trying to grab me.
It looks like they're waiting for you to react towards them. Yeah, but they're going to try to grab you if you do.
If I do, oh, that's so cute. I'm gonna bonus action disengage.
Gotcha.
But yeah, she's gonna bonus action disengage. She's gonna come, like, technically she'd be like over there to try to get like out of their reach when she goes to grab Thorn is what she's trying to do. But you know what right here. Does that make sense?
Gotcha. Yeah, sure.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, and she's gonna try to gag Thorn.
Well, roll me in athletics versus an opposed grapple.
Okay.
Or his let's see.
19.
Gonna roll at yeah, disadvantage. You're able to go ahead and like grab onto him.
Yeah, and she's gonna tie the she like grabs onto him from around the shoulders, and this rock that she had in her hand, she just shoves in his mouth, and then she's gonna try to gag him.
All right, you grab him with your action, and then you put a rock in his mouth, and you try to like I guess tie something around it. He has his mouth. He's like trying to spit it out as you shove it into his mouth. Anything else?
And you can try to break his teeth. Yeah, she'll move him away. She'll absolutely start moving him away. So she would. It was 5, 10, 15. It was 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Longstrider's over, I think.
Yeah, it's an hour later. No, yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So she'd only be able to move 5 feet back, and she'd be looking at these two and saying, "If you move, you're gonna stay on the floor." And she'll, and she's got her, she's trying to gag him, but she's very obviously, that's what Alice is doing. Can't do much more.
Got it. All right. Colabati, what are you doing?
She's ready her action if these guys are go after Alice. She's going to go after them.
What do you mean by go after? What are you gonna do?
I've got ghosts rolling around my hand and watching them.
All right, got it. You will do Eldritch Blast, I'm assuming here.
Yep.
All right. Ron.
It's good. Ron is going to look at the cultist, specifically at Sylvie. Say, do not engage.
Mm-hmm.
That's a command from your champion. And Ron is going to, after having he's got the book, show it. And he's going, yeah. So he's 5, 10, 15. And he is going to... Let's see. He will go ahead and hold a... Well, Radiant wasn't doing as much. That's a bonus action. He will cast Produce Flame, and he will hold his action to throw it at one of the paladins if they make a move toward Alice.
Got it. Thorn.
So Ron currently has the book?
Yes.
Okay, 5, 10, 15. How far away is Radley? Ron, let me have the book. And that will be my action, just like to ask Ron if he's willing to hand the book over to me.
Got it. Loey. What are you doing?
All right. Loey comes between the two paladins. Actually, no. Loey would, because assumedly Thorn's with Alice at this point, so he's one square down. He levels the shotgun.
Thorn should be down.
Yeah, at least one square, because you dragged him. Loey levels the shotgun towards Heyman and Sigarius and says, "If either of you take so much as one step towards my fucking friend, you are getting blasted back to the fucking Stone Age. Now calm the fuck down. Tinu, command them to stop. Now!"
All right.
And Loey looks over at Tinu.
She's coming. She's coming.
All right.
I'm just slow.
I ready my action to shoot. Yeah, fair enough. I ready my action to shoot. The first one of them that moves, I'm gonna put a fling of pellets in it.
Got it. Sigarius, you see he's sweating. He looks at Thorn. He looks at, he looks at Heyman here. And you see he jumps on top of Thorn. But you can shoot him. Yeah. He still does it, but unless you I guess outright kill him.
Well, I'm gonna push him 10 feet back, and then he's gonna run if I can, because it's a shotgun combat mastery. 16 to hit. No shield, to be fair. So that's
No, 16 does not. It hits it off of his armor.
Oh wait, I get a second attack. Hold on.
Yes, you do.
25 to hit.
25
I might
definitely
do it.
hits.
Okay. He takes 9 points of bludgeoning damage and he's 10 feet away from Loey as he shoots him. As he does
Got it. You make 2 quick shots. One glances off his other armor. The other one punctures a hole in it. You see he stumbles that 10 feet away, but he grits his teeth and he dives on top of Thorn. I believe Kolabati, you were going to hit him with some ghosts?
Yep. There's one.
That'll definitely hit.
7 force and thrown 10 feet back. And
Got it.
does an 18 hit?
Yes.
14 and another 10 feet back.
All right, so he doesn't make it there. He stumbles, and but he falls on the ground prone. He gets pushed back like 30 feet or something, so he's just on the ground prone.
Force movement.
There we go. Tinu, what do you do?
Is this guy dead? The one down here?
No, you hear him groaning on the
Okay.
ground, like trying to get up.
Tina moves 10 feet here, and she tells Thorn, Thorn, please check if their names aren't in the book. Rip it out before you give it back to Thorn. And then I'll go with the rest 10. That was 20 here.
Okay,
And I'll say, please stop. We really don't want to kill you guys. I know you have to listen to Thorn, but he doesn't care about you. I'm going to...
Gunshots going off, kiss bells, you're
I
screaming,
know!
stop! Please!
Stop!
Blowing Grumpus up his breath. They didn't see anything.
Don't kill them. What am I gonna do? That was 10, 20, 30 feet here. I'm gonna look at Heyman and glare at him. Please don't. I don't really want you to die. I'm just gonna try to, I don't know. Is there a roll for that? Compassion.
Compassion roll?
So he doesn't do anything? I'm gonna use my action.
Use the night captain.
Yeah.
I will give you this. After these intimidations, they tested you guys. And you shot one of them. Heyman, he doesn't move. He just stands where he's at.
Okay. Yeah. Then, I would send Ellie to Alice, and Ellie gives Alice the help action for whatever she's doing, and that's my full turn.
Thorn, you have him grappled, and now you're trying to restrain him. He's going to roll me an opposed acrobatics or athletics. He's going to try to spit out. You can see he's like moving his head. He's trying to get this rock and stuff out of his mouth, screaming bloody murder the whole time.
23.
You do.
I don't even think he can beat that.
From Ellie, if you want to roll again. It's happening on the first check.
Sure. Yeah, there's no way he can beat that. No. You have like the rope around, or whatever rag or gag you're using, like around his jaw. With surprising strength. Maybe you like you have your legs wrapped around him in like a foot lock or something like that, and you like have his head, and you're like just trying to tie this guy up.
If he's on the ground pinned, already tied up, she has a lot of more leverage over him.
Yeah.
She's got him in a camel clutch.
Guy trying to spit out a rock.
Yeah.
Like I said, she's got him in the camel clutch.
100%.
Commission a ball gag. All right, cool.
Yeah, Alice wants to. I will spend my turn continuing to hold on to Thorn, and I want to gag him, and I want to. Also, I'll rip his clothing. I don't care. I'm gonna blind his eye. I'm gonna try to cover his eyes too, because if he can cast a spell, yeah, we're gonna do sight, hands, and his voice is what I'm trying to shut up.
Oh, I forgot. Tinu, is it too late for Tinu to yell something at Alice?
Go for it.
Oh, Tinu would say, look for his spellcasting component. His, like this, and Tinu pats her necklace. It has to
I already
be on
put a
his
rock in
body
his
now.
mouth.
I'll get it.
But she'll nod at you as she's very obviously
Okay.
struggling with Thorn.
Sorry, Alice.
Oh,
Yeah, bro, that's
what is
I
that?
wanna do. I don't know what you want me to do.
It is his turn. But hold on.
Oh, you moved it to mine. I'm sorry. That's why I said something.
Yeah, my bad. 1 second. Let's see.
Well, he tried to break free. That was his action.
Yeah, that was his.
Right?
You know, there's something happening.
Yeah, there's something happening.
End
Give me a
of
second.
round.
Got it.
Oh
Yeah, give me a second here.
no. Okay, we're leaving these paladins. I don't care about them anymore. We're leaving them. They can be
So-
fed. They can be fed to whatever's coming. Fuck them.
No, I think Thorn's a warlock, isn't he?
That's what I'm thinking.
Uh-huh.
I think that's his
Oh my
goddamn leadership
God.
nose.
Yeah.
Yeah, because when Bisexual came around, she was gonna look at Thorn, and he's gonna hear her voice as a double echo saying, "Let me see that damn book."
Ron has the book, guys. Ron
No,
I
has
thought
it.
he handed it to
Yeah, to be
Thorn.
fair, Ron has it at the
No, he
moment.
never
Thorn has
did.
asked for it. He hasn't given it to him yet.
All of you suddenly hear from the south and the east of you guys' position here some groans and gasping. You look up, and while you guys were distracted with this incident and stuff here, you see what looks to be decrepit, decayed, but also mutated humanoid bodies. They're like covered in roots and vines and moss and dirt, like maybe they've been out here for who knows how long. You think you see one looks to have a battered, broken armor, like a chest plate that has the Von Kessel guard like insignia on it. But they're all crusted with delirium.
Oh my fucking god, I'm so upset right now.
From the south here, you see a jagged line of what looks to be some delirium dregs.
Is the Nara still there, Brett?
Yeah.
Like that close to them?
Yeah. His
Oh
back is
my
turned
God.
as he's watching you guys like wrestle and fight and
Yeah, that's
scream at each
true.
other and stuff.
Oh my god, I don't have a diamond.
To the east,
I'm
you
killing
see
these fuckers.
what looks to be these delirium transmutated humanoids that looks to have more a hard case kind of like delirium shitten body. Hands mutated bones into blades. They stumble onto the scene. They're going to take their turn at 0. At turn 5. At turn 'There we go. These chitinous dregs here squeal with their elongated jaws, dirt and stuff coming out of their mouth. One guy has like a helm on it that has also like a small crest of the Von Kessels. They rush forward. 60 feet. These guys, they rush forward. Oh. Bop. This. Bop. Bop. Oh Lord, they coming.
You know it.
Dying here. This guy comes up to Sigarius on the ground. claws at him as tentacles erupt out of his torso and his eye. He hits dirt easily. That's all he does. At the top of the order, Alice, what are you doing?
Am I remembering correctly that this one that came up close to Alice, is it one of the ones that explodes when it dies? Or am I thinking of it?
You can roll me an insight.
Is that gonna take my action?
No.
Or okay. I'll roll it. I'll roll you an insight, Brent. Sure. 16.
It doesn't seem like it.
Yeah, fair enough. Okay, I couldn't remember. That was me and Alice. Yeah, Alice is gonna spin her action, gagging Thorn and blinding him. Still. It's like
Roll me an opposed athletics
Sure.
or acrobatics.
Okay. And I have the help from Ellie, right?
You spend it on your first, your first skill. Like,
I'm not sure Ellie can help with this. I'm trying to think, like...
She's scratching at Thorn. That's what she's doing.
Okay.
Wow, you bitch!
Alright, that's fine.
Okay. You said athletics or acrobatics?
Yeah.
Okay. Alright, we're gonna do acrobatics at advantage. Is what we're gonna do. 24.
You're able to finish your gag on him. But he's not blinded yet.
That's fine. Yeah, she's gonna grab his feet and bonus action disengage from this thing to her right, and she's gonna start trucking with Thorn. She can only get 15 feet right now because all she has is her movement, but she's gonna grab Thorn's feet. Well, since he's now gagged and his arms are bound, where he's face down.
Mm-hmm.
So that's because that's a way to blind him, I guess, you know? And I don't care if he gets hurt right now. She's gonna start trying to run off with him.
Where are you going?
'Cause there's nothing to the map right
It's just
now.
forest. It's all forest.
Yeah, but there's nothing out there, right, that has immediately...
You look in that direction, you don't see anything yet.
Cool. Yeah, Alice is like, run! And she's gonna start trying to take off with Nar. Not a Nar, sorry, with Thorn. 15 feet is how far she can go. Dragging.
15 feet west?
Yes.
Okay. I'm gonna move everything this way. Okay?
Okay. That's fine. I'll move out. Probably configured.
Then I'll move everything up. So that's where everybody's at. And then, yeah, you can move yourself.
Okay. Yeah, she get that far with Thorn.
Alright.
And she disengaged, so. And Thorn,
Got
of
it!
course, he should have perfectly talked. Okay, that's it for Alice. I was like, run!
Pull the body!
Well, first thing to do, she's gonna look at all these creatures surrounding us and drawing the skull from her pocket, running a finger along the brow, and an old version of Elven. It's Argento, fulfill your vow. So let me pull out a... Pick. the armor class. Okay. That's going to be. I'm going to summon it right next to Alice.
An ethereal elven ghost just rises from the ground.
Well, actually, it, like shadows coalesced, and an armored skeleton appears next to you with balefire emanating from its eyes.
Alice lets out a yelp, but then realizes it's Bati.
And bonus action, I'm going to shriek into banshee form.
Good roll.
He's not moving. 5, 10. Move to here. And the one that is on top of Sagarius, Argento's going to put his direction at him, raise a bony hand as two necrotic bolts get launched at him.
All right. And I believe, yeah, they both will hit.
Well, that's the first one.
Oh well. Okay. Sorry, 22.
Hit.
And that'll
Yes.
be 10 necrotic damage.
Eats away at its already rotted flesh. Chunks of it fall off. It takes the 10.
And another 16 to hit.
60 will connect.
And they'll eat another 10 necrotic damage.
Jeez.
You can see its rib cage, whatever left of its guts just falls off of its body. It looks really rickety as it hovers over Sagarius here.
Okay. That's my turn.
All right, Ron.
I'll look at Thorn. Say, I want this book back before he gets it.
Don't have to worry about that.
I couldn't hear you.
Don't have to worry about that.
And Ron will hand over the book.
Yep.
He'll look at the followers.
They look at you.
Move west.
They
Move west.
immediately react with a ready to action, and they all run west.
Sounds good. What's Anar's initiative?
1. Oh no, an R? I don't...
He is way at the
He's
bottom.
at 0.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're at 0, I believe.
Okay.
Is that what you said?
Yes, they're at 0. They're the last in the initiative here.
Okay, I see it. 0.2 for him. Got it. Okay.
I'm going to add Sylvie to the initiative here at this point, and I'm going to put her after Anar.
You might
Okay.
want to also add Dakota.
No, I'm going to say
Dakota goes on 0.
at the end of last turn, he dashed through the forest away. He's not trying to fight anything.
I love it.
He's not trying to fight
out of
nothing.
here.
Yeah, he's not trying to
He
fight
disappears.
anything.
I love
Yeah.
it. Thank you, Brett.
And Thorn, you hear Ron mumble under his breath, I'm tired of this shit. And you guys all
I
start
think all
seeing
of us are.
Storm Cloud as Ron is going to cast Call Lightning and cast it right here to get these two to start. And I need both of them to roll dexterity saving throws.
Dexterity saving throws coming up. for the chitness and then for the delirium drag.
That's
Let's
cool.
see here. What's the DC?
I think it's at least 15, so I'm assuming 16.
Yes, the chitinous one with the bladed hands seems fine, but the other one eats the damage, yes.
Nice.
So half
So
is
it's gonna
full.
be half. Yeah, it's gonna be. What? Hang on. That's way too much. Stand by. Why is it?
3d10 is 18.
Yeah, but it
Oh,
won't
the extra
work
D10
nice
is
on
if
my
you're
screen.
outside and it's storming. That's the extra D10.
Oh yeah, no. So all right, so 3d10's 18. So the one that failed is gonna take 18 in front of an R, and then the other one's gonna take 9 for half to save.
Got it.
And then 5, 10, 15, 20. That's gonna move closer to an R,
Understood.
as there are now swirling clouds.
Yes,
Forming
at the
stronger
bows of the
mosaic.
trees. Yeah, you can actually feel the pressure change in the immediate environment as these storm clouds coalesce. And there's just an explosion of dirt and debris at the drag here next to an R. It looks barely there. Completely scorched, but still standing.
Sounds good. And as a bonus action, Ron will do. I don't have a bonus action. Cantrip. So yeah, I think that. Yeah. That'll
Excellent.
be it.
Thorn!
Okay. 20, 25, and 30. I am sick and tired of everything right now, so fuck it all.
That's quite the line you got there lined up.
Yeah,
It's a beautiful line. Get him.
and it's a shit roll.
Well, depending on how you angled it, you may be able to get.
Just this is
I don't. It's technically 5 foot. I don't think I can.
A
They all need
line
to
of
get-
lightning, 100-foot long. All three of these guys need to give you deck saves.
16 deck saves.
1, 2, and 3.
So
One will succeed.
Yeah, the one that succeeds takes 14. The other take 28.
Got it. You gesture towards them, and a lightning bolt erupts out of your palm, slamming and curling around these dregs. All right, I can stop now.
Yeah, that's. It's a cool sound effect. It's starting to get a little on my nerves.
All right. The one at the top and the one at the bottom looks bloody. Anything else?
No, that's my turn.
Loey.
All right, Loey is going to aim at the one that's next to Tinu and fire at it with Talon.
Turn around to see it staggering up.
Get the hell away from her! And he cocks the load, fires at this thing. Oh, crit 20.
Wow. Yeah.
Okay, it's gonna take 8 plus 7, 15 points of bludgeoning damage. It's gonna get shoved back 10 feet.
Blows it backwards, stumbling. Taking how much damage? 15?
15.
You blow a chunk of its skull off. A
And then he
tentacle
looks over
emerges
his
from
shoulder
it.
He looks over his shoulder at Heyman, and he pulls the rapier from his side. He throws it at the ground at his feet and says, "Get your friend away from that fucking zombie, and if you so much as touch my fucking companion, I will send you to the fucking afterlife, boy! Do you understand me?"
He nods furiously, and it goes to pick up the blade.
Good, follow orders, damn it! And he is gonna weave around this zombie. Shit. Bonus action, I'm going to try to cleave with Talon's axe. You're using burn and slash.
Got it.
Because I'm made a shot. Ugh, 9. Does that hit?
9 will not hit.
No.
Good. You
Does it
cut
roll
off
a
one
second
of its
attack?
tentacles, and it like grows back.
Okay, and then he's going to bonus action, not bonus action, with the rest of his attack action, he's going to make his second shot. 22 to hit.
That will hit.
He takes, the zombie takes 11 points of bludgeoning damage.
Got it. You blast into it after you've missed your swing. Yeah.
And he is shoved back 10 feet.
It bounces off the tree and goes back 10 feet. He looks
And
bloody.
then I am going to... I'm assuming I know what this guy's going to do, so I'm going to come here, I think. How far away is that from this guy? No, I want to be further back. I'll go to there. And that will end Loey's turn.
Got it. Sigarius picks up the blade, and then you see he rises to his feet, doing a backswing towards this drag. He hits it with a 24. Does 10. Actually, what's the damage on a scimitar? Is it a D8?
It's D6.
D8 for rapier. I give you my rapier.
Oh,
you
a
did,
rapier's
okay.
D8, yeah.
D8, gotcha. 6 plus 4, he
Okay.
still does
That's
10.
still 10 damage.
He cleaves its head off, and its body falls to the ground. He then rushes up to the other one, and with a second attack, swings at it. He hits with a 23. D8 plus 4. For 6 points, he slashes into the side of this one, cleaving almost into its spine before ripping out the sword. As it's still standing, but very hurt. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, I'm sorry. Did he? No, wait. He may have killed this guy. 2 more? 8? No. You see the blade flash with radiant energy. He stands his ground. Tinu.
Okay, I have a question for you. And depending on this, would Tinu know if these guys are undead or not? They look undead?
They look undead, but they look more transformed by the strange supernatural power that is the haze, maybe delirium, whatever is affecting Drakkenheim.
Okay. Okay, that's
So you're not sure.
I'm just gonna do that. Yeah. I'm just gonna yell, "Anara, get back!" And then, I don't want to waste spell slots. God damn it. I'm just going to, I'm going to searing knife the one in front of Anar.
Got it.
40 feet, yeah. Ten?
That'll miss, unfortunately.
Do I want to use inspiration for this? Yeah, I'm gonna use inspiration. Oh my fucking god. Never mind. I don't do it. Oh, fuck. Okay, I'm going to... Oh, I don't want to leave an R, but I only have like 30 HP. I move... Hold on. I'm sorry, Brent. I thought I was ready, but I didn't think I
Oh,
was
you're
doing
fine.
this. I move back. I yell, "Thanks, Uncle Louie," and I run this way.
Got it.
And then I move I'm gonna move. I think Alice looks good, so I'm gonna move Ellie to Anar. And Ellie gives Anar the help action.
Heyman moves closer to Alice and Thorn and watches worriedly, but it doesn't do anything. Thorn screams as he has this thing in his mouth. His eyes look to the south to see this wicked-looking skeleton standing here. Looks to see Alice over him. I need Argento and Heyman and Alice. Roll me Constitution. Dex saves actually.
Dude is face down, but fair enough. Yeah, he's not blind yet.
Twists his head. Yeah, he looks around.
Yeah, no, I know. I'm just messing with Brent. I'm not trying to. Yeah.
You're fine. You're fine.
15.
Our paladin here. All right. Argento fails, but Alice and Heyman here, you are successful on this. Alice and Sagaris will take half of 16, and Argento here is going to take 16 points of radiant damage as energy erupts.
Except Alice is not. It's a dex save.
Wait a minute.
Yep.
Let me see. Is there anything else? Wait. Let me see something.
Do you just radiant fireball?
This little shit.
Everybody. Everybody else. Golabati, Tinu, Sigarius also. The Dreg here and Loey. He tries to hit everyone. Sigarius here will fail. And our Dreg here will succeed, but still take half damage and crumbles in the radiant energy.
19 pass, Brent?
Yes, you'll take half of 16. Those of you who get above a 14, you'll take half of 16. Those you got below, you'll take 16. Yours will take 8. Heyman.
Oh my fucking god.
8.
If we didn't have temp, I'd be down, you guys.
Yep.
Sagaris and Heyman, you see that they cover their face as they look surprised. Let's see here. I believe everybody else is good. Oh, also, if you failed this save, you're blinded into the start of Thorn's next turn. As you just see stars and spots in this radiant energy.
Not fucking helpful.
This guy goes running 60 feet forward. This one comes around the tree up to you, Ron. This one here comes next to Anar. The chitinous one swings at Anar. Anar ducks. He swings with his other arm, and Anar ducks that one. The one next to you, Ron, with his bladed arms, made of bone and delirium. He'll swing twice. Well, crit on one. Other one, he'll get a 16.
The 16 will miss.
We'll take, 17 plus 3d6. For an additional 9 points of force damage.
Alright, stand by. See if this rolls correctly.
He hits you with such force, and he screams a weird, I'll say more of a squeal in your direction. You have disadvantage on attack rolls against other creatures besides this one.
What kind of damage was this, sorry?
Force.
Force, okay. And,
They end their turn. This delirium drag here will try to hit Anar, or a 21. Anar will take 4 points of slashing. He'll also take 10 points of necrotic.
Ron, they all have temp. They all have, I think, 11 or 10.
11. Well, how long does the temp last?
Until long
which
rest.
we have.
Until long rest?
And
Okay.
I gave it to everybody. So paladins, all the cultists, everybody,
Got
and
it.
even fucking Thorn.
All right. So the temp is gone for 11, and it'll take 3 to his normal life. Then, after that, Anar will roll me a Constitution save. We got a 5.
Oh boy, the fun save.
Slashes into him. Ron, you see, as soon as it slashes into Anar's arm as he brings it up to deflect the blow, you can see like this necrotic energy festering in the wound. Let's see. This one here goes over to Hemin. Slashes at him drunkenly with his claws, but just scrapes off of his armor. Ends his turn. This one here dashes 40 feet. This one here dashes 50 feet. They end their turn. Anar disengages. 30 feet. Alice, it's your turn.
So I'll say, because Alice has evasion, so she hadn't taken any damage from that.
Got it.
Just like for flavor, she had like rolled over and gotten like hidden beneath Thorn to try to keep him from, used him as a shield.
Yes.
And so she's kind of like looking at him, and she's gonna just kind of like grab his face, like hold his jaw, and she's gonna say, I mean, this is probably gonna be her action. I don't care. She's gonna say, "Look at me, you little shit. If you don't stop this, we're all gonna fucking die. And I know you want to, and I can make that happen. Or you can fucking behave and let me get you out of here. You gonna tell me which one you want to do? Nod if you're gonna work with me or not."
You can see, it takes him a good minute, but you can see the hate in his eyes. But he grudgingly nods one time.
She'll spit in his face and get up and start dragging him away.
He squeals. You only can imagine the curses he would be saying if he was not gagged.
I mean, hey, and if he does anything else, I will say Alice is probably gonna shake this bitch. That was the last chance. But she would be able to. I would say that I took her action to do. Unless you want to give it to me. But
yeah, that's fine. What else do you do?
Yeah, she's taken off. She's taken off with him. So she's moving at half movement, and with movement that'll be 15. Bonus action dash, that's another 15, so that's 30. And then if it didn't take her action to talk to him, that would be another 15. But if it did, then she'll.
I'll say you can. I love the RP. Abby, you can go for it. Move yourself to where you want to be, and I'll move him next to you.
Yeah, she's gonna. So she gets 45 feet with him. So she's all the way over here. Yeah.
Okay. Just put yourself at the edge of the map, and then put a 40 symbol on you. Uh,
So I'm 20 more feet past this.
yeah,
technically.
20.
yeah,
Put a
I
20.
got you.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
All right. Kolabadi, you see stars at the moment.
Okay, bonus action. Eye in the sky, where Satoru is flying way overhead. Survey the field.
Yeah, you through Satoru's eyes, you get a nice aerial view through the trees of these dregs marching forward, and you guys scrambling.
Okay, I can see through his eyes that there's one in front of me, so I have at least can target it. So at disadvantage, I'm gonna launch Ghost at it. So first one. Does a 15 hit this one?
No, it bounces off its shit in its body.
Okay. Second. That's not going to do anything. I'll direct my companion to send bolts in the same direction. He's also... That's not going to hit. That's not going to hit. So...
Disoriented by the view from Satoru's eyes, they get close with the screeching ghosts. Oh, I'm sorry. Argento misses. Well, no. Wait. Argento's blinded too. Yes, he'll miss too.
Yeah.
And your shrieking phantoms go past these targets.
Okay.
Anything else?
Keeping an area view above. Oh. Move to there.
Got it.
Brent,
Yes.
you didn't have the cultists move.
They will continue moving away from the scene. All of the cult, except Sylvie and Anar, they continue moving.
Okay.
They get
I
away
just
as
wanna make
far as they can. Yes. They continue to listen to Ron. And that was Kolabadi we did next, right?
Yep.
I know I had Sylvie at the end here who I missed, who is going to come up next to Anar here. Ron, what are you doing?
Sounds good. On the other side of the tree, another lightning bolt slams the ground as these two guys need to make dexterity saving throws. As I'm gonna.
Your eyes cloud over as you focus. Dex 1, Dex 2. They will both fail.
Both fail for 19 lightning damage.
Yikes! Blows parts of
Hell
its
yeah.
shitness body off of it. It is still here, although more bloody. The other one looks even more messed up, taking 19.
So, the one that looks the most hurt, I'm assuming, is this bottom one.
That is correct. Yes.
Alright. As a bonus action, since Delirium doesn't bother it, Ron is going to make a... Wait, which one? The one at the top's the one that has me compelled duel, right?
Yes. If you don't attack him, it's a disadvantage.
Trip, we'll just attack the top one then. And I did send you a DM, just letting you know something.
Got it. Let me see.
Oh. I'm just gonna give you the heads up. And I'm gonna go ahead.
Got it.
I'm gonna take a bite attack. Does a dirty 20
yeah.
hit?
That'll
Top
connect.
one. Ooh. 4. Nice. 5.
You bite into its body, ripping off a section of its flesh, spitting it to the ground.
Now, would eating these creatures cause me harm?
Would any of them cause you harm?
Yeah, so because of the hungry jaws, I would technically get temporary hit points for eating it, but it's technically not a normal creature, so would you say I just don't
Hunger
use HP and don't swallow it because it tastes disgusting?
And make a special attack with your bile, which might gain temporary point to your. I mean, you are converted. You have a crystal in your chest, sure.
So I would gain the 5 count.
Yeah.
Okay. I just wanted to make sure. Like I'd be understanding if it wasn't. So.
If you weren't a follower of the Falling Fire, I'd probably say no.
Okay. Sounds good. In that case, then you guys just see Ron take a bite out of this thing and swallow some of it.
No.
And that will end Ron's turn.
Loey!
Alright, bonus action. He reloads Talon and levels it at these two zombified fools. We're going to start with the bottom guy first. One attack roll coming right up. There you are. 23 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
Okay, that zombie takes 11 points of bludgeoning, and that scatters to this zombie for 5.
Got it. Both of them react almost simultaneously, like bouncing back.
And then he's pushed back 10 feet over the dead horse, I'm hoping. Yeah, cool. Then I'm going to shoot again against this guy here. 25 to hit.
Oh, yeah.
Takes another 11 points of bludgeoning damage.
You blast a chunk of its upper chest off, and you see tentacles emerge from it. But it eats the 11.
Alright, he's going to push him back 10 feet. And then, seeing Heyman without a weapon, Loey's going to come north and shout, "Heyman! Catch!" I'm behind him.
Got it.
Does he turn around?
Yeah, he looks at you.
I toss him Talon.
Got it. He catches it in midair.
Kill that thing!
It looks like he's about to baseball bat swing it.
Use the great axe head, you fool!
Use the sharp
He
bit.
turns it around. Sigarius steps to the south here, and with the scimitar in his hands, he rapier. Excuse me. He'll swing
Sorry.
once, and he'll miss. He'll swing again. He'll hit on the second, and he will go ahead and do a D8 plus 4 for 5 plus an additional. Ooh, wrong one. Sorry. 11.
Hey.
Ooh, I'm sorry. I keep wrong one. 5 points of radiant damage. He'll do a total here of 10. Lopping this guy's head off. He then moves south, ending his turn. Tinu!
Tina grabs. I can't see shit, but I'm panicking, so I grab my necklace and I Twilight Sanctuary. And then, are you saying that that thing hit us while I was running that way? Because I would just keep running in the direction that I was already running.
Okay. You run along with the cultists. Yeah, that's fine.
Or, no, actually no. I would stay here, Brian. I would
Okay.
stay here because Tina knows that. Before I went blind, I saw Uncle Louis with 2, and I saw other people fighting too. Yeah, so I would just stay here. And then I would tell Ellie to help Anar get away. She would give Anar help action. That's my turn.
Understood. Thorn.
Oh, thank God.
Okay. Get kind of between Anar and the rest of these things because I know how much he means to Tinu. I want to save some of these. Or let's see. There's that one. There's those 2. Actually, no. Ron does need help. I'm actually so. I'm gonna take a bet, and also I'm tired of these things. So let's do it one more time at 3rd level.
Got it. Deck saves coming up.
For the 2
One.
quickest.
They will both fail.
For 26 lightning damage
Gotcha.
each.
Yeah, the one to the south of Ron explodes, just showering bits of itself in all directions. The one towards the north here doesn't look much better. It has a missing arm at this point, but it's still up.
Okay. And then with the last bit of my movement. So yeah, broke it up, so 15, shot lightning 15, and that'll be my turn.
Got it. Hammond, what's the damage this weapon deals?
1d12 plus 1 plus 1d4 necrotic damage.
Well,
magic ranges.
all right, 1d12 plus 1 plus his additional 4. For 5. 13. And then on top of that, he's going to do an additional 2d8 of radiant damage for 21 total. He catches your blade in midair and just lops this guy's head off.
North, move.
He tries to shoot it at this thing.
Are you proficient with firearms?
No.
It has bullets. You can try. No? Okay, it's just your dex then.
Got it. Just Dex. You could tell he doesn't know what he's doing. Just the sheer impact of the firing makes the muzzle go up into the air. And he misses.
Stick with the axe, lad.
But then he decides to run up to it, and he ends his turn there. Thorn does nothing.
Good boy, Thorn.
This one tries to swing at Heyman here after getting shot at, and just his bladed arm slams into his armor. The second one, a 22, will connect. Deals 13 points of force damage, carving into his armor.
He has temp, Brent. Don't forget that.
Yes, how much temp does he have? 14?
I just gave him 10.
10? Got it. He only takes 3. Bam. He stays there. The other dregs that are still alive, the one near him in here tries to claw at him. Will connect for 6 points of slashing, 8 points of necrotic for 14 total. Him in here rolls a Constitution. All right, and Sagarius is not looking good. This other one here sees an opportunity. Moves south, swings at him, but will miss. This other one will come around Ron, swing at him with his clawed hand for 22.
That means
You'll take 6 points of slashing and 12 points of necrotic, but don't worry about any con saves.
That's 18, so yep, still should be a 10.
Anar looks back. Yeah.
Cigars had temp too. Did you?
How much temp did he had?
They all had 10,
10,
from
gotcha.
the last roll.
I will
Yeah.
give him plus
Okay.
10, and that will solve it. Bam, there. Thank you for reminding me. I have
Yeah.
disease.
No. I know you have a lot.
It was
going on.
last week, so
With the bow, Anar is gonna go ahead and shoot at the drag that is south of Ron. And he will connect.
Ellie. Oh, I was gonna say Ellie did give him the help action. Remember?
All right, he'll
He
take
gets
advantage on that. He'll connect with that. Then he tries to strike again. He'll connect with both and do a total of 13 points. 2 arrows goes in the eyes of this drag here, and it collapses on the ground dead. He then will back further away. Sylvie stays with him. Alice, you are 20 feet off the map or so with Radley in your arms.
Yeah. He's not in my arms. I'm dragging him by his
You're
ankle.
cradle him, you're
No.
caressing him,
No.
making sure he's safe.
No.
She is dragging him like a kid dragging their backpack down the stairs.
You see his head hits like a rock, and he squeals in pain
devastated.
as you drag him further.
Oh, you should have listened. Oh no. I'm just gonna continue going 45 feet. So I'm technically
Takes 4
65
points of
now.
damage.
Oh no. Oh no. I mean, Alice really doesn't say that, but she just keeps going. She's just like, get it together. Yeah. So
Keep dragging him away.
Yep.
Kolabada, you can see again. What are you doing?
Okay, the ones attached to Sigarius. One to the north, one to the east of him.
He'll take the 23, yes.
Yeah,
And it's 7 points
force
of 4.
damage and knock 10 feet back.
Got it. Blast him away.
And the other one on him.
$12 will connect.
Okay, I'm going to convert this one to necrotic damage. So 7 force.
Hell yeah.
Plus, so 8 force and knock back 10 feet.
Got it.
I mean, 8 necrotic.
8 necrotic, gotcha. Stumbles backwards, groaning.
And then I direct Argento, the same targets, same order.
16 will connect.
So 12 necrotic.
12, you blow off the arm of the one that's furthest away to the east. Barely standing. 19, yes.
Another 10 necrotic.
This one here, you shatter its spine and its body collapses in half.
And move up here into the field.
Got it. Rod.
Okay.
Sounds good. Can this one right northeast of me make a deck save, please?
Got it. Deck save coming up. For a Chitness Dreg. It will get a 2.
It will fail. It will take full damage as... It'll take 9.
Lightning bolt slams in, takes 9? Slams into it, blowing off one of its legs. It's kind of hopping around now. As it takes
Cool.
9 damage, yes.
As a bonus action, we're going to Hungry Jaws him again. For an 18 to hit.
Yes.
For 2 more.
That's exactly what it had. You bend down, you wrap your jaws around its leg, kind of sweeping it off of its feet or its foot, ripping it off.
I get a bite, spit out the rest. And 5, 25, 30. I start making my way.
Got it.
Yeah.
Lowy.
I see that one still fighting Sigarius, so I'm going to come around the tree, take Whisper off my back, level a shot towards it. And you are alone, aren't you, Mr. Zombie? You look like it. Oh. That's a shame. Okay. This will be an advantage. First shot is an 18 to hit.
Yeah.
That'll be... I'm going to spend 1 point of ammunition to reroll that 1. Oh, good, it's 12. 16 points of piercing damage on the first shot.
Blows off its top of its cranium and it collapses to the ground. With that, there's only one of these creatures left. All of you gang up on this thing. And beat it to a pulp. And with that, you all breathe heavily.
I
As the
blind
force
Thorn.
slides him. He struggles, but you are able to wrap it tight around his eyes as you hear him muffled screams of ire.
I'm gonna ask Uncle Louis after he takes the weapon away from the paladins, even though they helped us, to bind their hands too, so they can't undo Thorn's stuff.
You say that, they go, "No, we just helped you," and breathing heavy.
We wouldn't have ended up in this situation if Thorn didn't yell and
I'm
scream,
not
and you keep
Thorn,
ungagging
Heyman
him.
says.
You keep ungagging him.
They look at each other.
Disobeying her.
You
the
can
one
see
that's from your
resolution
old night
in their eyes. They go, "You're not bounding us. We promise you we're not going to do anything."
Don't gag him and don't take his orders.
They don't say anything to that.
Next time.
She's your damn knight captain's proxy. Answer her! Or I'll have my gun back, lad. The one I gave you. Now.
He looks conciliatory towards you, but he doesn't say anything to what you just said, but he does hand you your weapon back. Heyman looks at you and goes, "Look! Who knows what else we may run across? If you give me my blade, and Segura says we could help."
This wouldn't have happened if we just kept moving. It's because we were here and Thorn was screaming and it called them. You should know that if you've been in Drakkenheim.
That's in the past. What do you want to do now? Walk around with just you guys armed and then if something happens, have to do this all over again? Look!
If something happens, we'll give you weapons. No, we're not giving you your weapons right now. No, no, no.
You see, he shuts his mouth frustrated.
We won't bind your hands, but we won't give you your weapons either.
And I'll take my blade back too, Sigirius.
Begrudgingly, he hands it to you.
Puts his blade back.
Since there was a little bit more time since that little shit pit went down, after Thorn's blinded, can Alice search him to see what he has on him? She's looking for like his holy symbol, anything else he might have on him. Like, she doesn't trust him. She's actually trying to search him.
To be fair, he has just casted magic despite being bound.
Yeah, that's
Or something similar.
You search him and you find he has nothing on him.
No holy symbol?
Oh, holy.
Oh my god, if I was not Tinu, I would tell you to strip him naked and he could walk naked.
I will if you ask.
No. Tinu
That'll be
wouldn't
fine.
say that.
I'll also get him to his feet and wait for everybody, and she's not
He
letting go of
huffs,
Thorn.
just looking at you, angry as can be.
He can't. He's blind.
Well,
he's blind.
you get a sense. He's huffing. He's pissed.
He can't see you, but you can tell he's huffing at you.
Yeah, she just gets him to stay at his feet and says, "All right, walk with me."
You push him forward.
Kolobati floats over next to Torin and holds out a skeletal ethereal hand, and her voice echoing, "May I?" So she's still in her banshee form.
Sure. Thorn will let Body look at it as well, because he's trying to read this thing and figure out what's going on with it.
Got it. All right, let's go ahead and take. Let's come back on the 11. And I know, yes,
Yeah.
Ron, you were feeling, a bit of migraine heading
Yeah.
on. Do you want to go ahead and take, head out? That's fine.
Yeah, I'm gonna drop tonight.
Right. Well, thank you for
Okay.
joining us.
Yep.
Thanks for having me.
And and let's come
Thank
back
you
on
for
the
saving
11.
my brother. Oh my
We'll
god.
get back to that book. All right.
Sounds good.
Night, guys.
Good night.
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 Good
Use the bathroom.
night.
I need to pee.
Oh man, Palins, Taku, these Palins. Why can't they just listen to you? Please just listen to the
It's
person
because
with the
it's-
Night Captain's authority.
It's because they don't care. Ugh, and Tina's too nice.
I don't know what's
Just kill them.
Honestly, I think something's going on with Thorn because that was weird. Whatever just happened.
Yeah.
But what?
Oh my god.
I mean, they're great
if
witnesses,
he's a warlock?
right? What if he secretly has one of the Godstones?
Can't that get him like excommunicated from the church if he's a warlock?
Yeah, because that means he's an arcane caster.
Yeah.
Oh
No,
yeah.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, I'm hoping I can make this work, but Thorn's got ideas.
The thing is,
So
too,
does- so does
he's also a
Colabati.
noble.
Yeah.
You gotta prove it. You can't just like say you're a warlock. You gotta be like,
The-
here's the
the
evidence
book is
you're
the-
a warlock.
Yeah.
oh,
the
oh
book
no,
is the
I've
proof,
already
though.
started. Oh, I already have the start
If
of
it's
it.
a book of shadows, you are 110% right. If that's a book of shadows, yes, he's a warlock. You have the
It's also
evidence.
depending on what. Yeah, so if he's a warlock plus other things, we can. This is interesting. This is interesting.
I wonder, does the Night Captain burn Thorn Radley for being a witch? Oh man.
No, I don't think he would be able to. He'd have to go to Thorn's older brother first.
No, he'd
His boss.
yeah, because he'd have to be sent back to Illyria to stand trial as a heretic.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. And he doesn't have the protection of the elves with the dwarves, so he's not, because he's part of the Sacred Flame. Ugh. Sucks for him.
Well, who would his god be?
Well, like I said, if he's
Oh,
got,
one of
if
the
he's
old
a, if he's
gods.
got, well, the thing is, it doesn't. We don't know because if it's a warlock pact, it could be an old god or it could be a demon. We don't know.
True.
I hope it's a
Not
demon.
and to be fair, Ku, not all old gods are good gods. The old gods are a multi-alignment.
Yeah,
style.
they're like they're
There
like
are-
any multi.
Yeah.
Oh crap! What is it called? Polytheistic pantheon. They run the gambit.
Yeah, there
Oh,
are
okay.
evil
I
old
thought they were
gods
all
and there are good
good.
old gods.
No.
No.
No, it's again like the old gods are basically like old style pantheons like Norse or Egyptian or Greek. Like you could argue like some of them like they run the full spectrum, and even then it's depending on perspective.
Yeah.
Like
Yeah, and based on the names and their structure, it's very. They feel like they're very much Celtic gods. Which
Like-
if you thought Old Testament was bad,
Like look at Kolabadi's past and what his family did to Kolabadi as a baby, and you'll realize, oh, okay, the old gods aren't exactly like swimming in righteousness.
That's true.
But at the same time, I mean, they're not the Sacred Flame, so you know, maybe that's better. But like, I know, for example, from what little I read about the old gods, that Ron's goddess Nuwada is a good goddess because she's the goddess of justice in the old god pantheon. That's a very good god.
Oh, I
That's the
wish
goddess-
Kaylee
goddess
was
of
still
warriors.
here.
Mm-hmm.
there's so much interesting stuff.
Gaebne's Dwarven god's a neutral god. Morgan is a neutral god, right, Carl? I think.
I think neutral to evil, because she's a goddess of death and magic
Yep.
and war.
Yes.
Okay, yeah.
There's one old god that I remember, which is the reason why Loey fought that giant at the very beginning and killed him. And that's, oh god, Carl, help me here. What's the god of madness and the god of lycanthropes in the old god pantheon?
Shigorok?
Shit. Is that his name? Shoot.
Well, I know
It's
Shigorok is the trickster.
there's a god of madness in the old god pantheon, and that's the person that that made the giants insane, basically.
I'm gonna go get water. I'll be back, you guys.
Okay.
Go ahead.
Yeah, let me double check.
The old god's name. I don't have the Sebastian Krill's guy anymore. I gotta go find it again. I changed computers and can't find the PDF.
Yeah, let me pull up my tablet here, where I've got everything.
I gotta. Let me see if I can
Thanks,
find. I
Carl.
do have it pulled up actually.
It's the god of lycanthropes. It's the wolf god, god of madness, god of curses. I think. Theoretically responsible, one of the potential causes for the Age of Winter, or at least one of the symptoms of it, is that some of the old gods went insane.
Cromak the Ravager.
Yeah, that's it, Cromak. He's
Okay, yeah.
He made the giants go mad. Which is why we don't like them anymore. Yeah. Cromak, he's a bad god. Are we gonna get these guys alive to Camp Dawn and Hendrick's farm, or are we just all gonna be dead before we get back?
We're gonna try. I don't know. It's getting a little bit harder to tell if we'll succeed.
I think more or less we're gonna wind up splitting up, and some of us are be escorting people to Camp Dawn, and the other people are gonna escort people to the farm.
Oh yeah, no, that's probably gonna be what we're gonna need to do.
I should probably go to Camp Dawn. I don't think I should go to the farm still. Sounds like a bad idea.
Probably.
I don't know. Probably. I guess Alice can come with me, or maybe I don't know. Who do you?
I will be. I'm going to the Silver Order.
Okay. Okay.
I got shit to say.
These Thorn rally, man. I don't know. If I didn't know what was going to happen at Temple's Gate, is happening at Temple's Gate, I would have had more to say with Sylvie about that, but I don't want to spoil what's going to happen at Temple's Gate.
Yeah.
So, yep. Just to be clear, Kev and Carl, because you guys know the plan. The plan is to not succeed at Temple's Gate, right? From what I know.
I think the plan was to delay the reinforcing of the Silver Order. That way, they take more losses than they were expecting.
Yeah.
We still let them take the gate, but they would make sure that they take more losses than they were planning. Since I'm more or less guessing that we're the ones who will be infiltrating the tower to raise the portcullis, or drop the portcullis to prevent.
Their whole, because they came with the whole plan of, hey, let's screw over the hooded lanterns, and then it's like, okay, no, and I think we decided, okay, no, like we're gonna screw over. You guys are taking the bulk of the damages, not the other guys. Like.
Yeah. If the portcullis is raised so the Garmir can reinforce themselves, we leave it raised longer than expected before we drop the portcullis and they are pinchered, but by the hooded lanterns on the inside of the gates.
Well, I think Addie wants to talk to Lucretia about coordinating an attack by the fallen fire on them. So that's why I'm like, okay, how do we spin this? Because if we're gonna do that, then we gotta figure out what to tell the paladins afterwards.
I'm gonna be on it. I know that we talked about that. Yeah.
I'm just trying to be on track. Like, are we going to the cathedral when that happens? Is that the plan? We're not even gonna go to the gate? I don't know.
Well, the cathedral's not even on the ledger until the entire temple gate thing finishes.
Yeah.
I like classic plan, 110% Carl. But like, if the gate's a distraction and we're going to use that as an opportunity to infiltrate, then things will change.
Well,
but
like I said, it depends on how many Garmir reinforce in there, and how many losses the Garmir also take.
Fair. And hopefully some certain things go
all right. Well. Are we back? I think we're still waiting on a couple of people.
Yep. Could went to go get some drink, and Dice is still.
Still don't talk. That's fine. That is fine. I can continue on with Kolabadi. You having this book. As you well, let's go ahead and set the scene here. So all of you guys get your shit together and get back in order. Thorn doesn't say anything else, obviously, because he's now gagged with a rock and he's kind of blinded. But Sigarius and Hemin still stick near him, but they stay quiet. Sylvie and Anar comfort themselves. And the cultists march on with Ron, who would be here. During this moment, maybe 20 or so minutes later or so, or as everybody's collecting their things, we'll say, or getting back together, Kolobata, you look at this book. You flip through it, and it's a beautiful copy of the Song of Fire. It looks like a lot of craft and attention and care has been put into its design. There's flourishings on the text. There's images, heroic images of Saint Tarna storming what would eventually be the capital of Valeria and taking down the final Sorceress King. It's essentially a Bible. It has fantastical tales all throughout it. You flip to the back of this book, Kolobati, and there looks to be a magical thin plate of some type of resilient crystal grafted into the hardcover. This gives you an obvious idea that this is probably a magical tome. The crystal that's grafted into the back cover of this book, it's about the size of the pages of the book. It looks like illusionary text is written on the surface of this crystal plate. Roll me an Arcana or Religion if you want, or any other skill you think would be appropriate, to be honest.
Well, we'll start with religion. And I think I'll use my inspiration on that, and also I'll give myself some guidance. So.
Okay.
Plus. So 27?
Yeah, you stare at the pages of this book and the cover and looking at it, looking over it, and going through your memories of all those years you studying all types of stuff back in Eladria. First of all, you get a sense that probably wealthy members of the faith of the Sacred Flame that probably work in the administration in Elaria, or the massive military complex that is Michael's Gate, they would probably had the money or the coin, the means to purchase such a beautiful copy of the Song of Fire. Secondly, flipping through this, it looks like a very modern interpretation of the Song of Fire. It doesn't look to deviate from your other copies that you have, like, I guess too much structure-wise. This doesn't look like some alternative version.
Well, I do know we've got a pre and post militant copies of the song.
Yes. That one is very different than this one here. But any other Song of Fire holy text that you've seen here doesn't look to vary that much, at least text-wise. One thing you notice is that there looks to be a clasp on the side, on the back cover of the book, near where this crystal plate is at. That looks like maybe it held a pen, but you don't see that currently with this book. This just looks like something a very rich follower of the faith would carry with them. A modern interpretation of the Song of Fire. And it's magical in nature. Now, as you and look at this thing and investigate it further, or just play with it, it looks like on that crystal page, like in our world here, in Earth reality, if you pinch or widen your finger motions on the crystal, the text gets bigger or smaller. And if you zoom out, you see that there is a lot. It looks like a mass of black tiles. You're just not even sure how to logically navigate this much content, seeing how much it is when you fully zoom out to the picture of it. You get a sense that these look to be Thorn Radley's notes. You see that there is neat cursive handwriting, Thorn's penmanship. Even though there's a lot, most of it seems to be quite well organized. What's immediately in front of you on the center of this screen, as you zoom maybe back in, it looks to be a multi-column list of names. Under each name, there's a section that says crime, and then there is a chapter paragraph reference to some other passage in the Holy Book. I mean, for instance, you look at the latest column, the last entry, and you see the name Sylvie Roshaw. Her crime is noted in chapter 4, paragraph 37 of this book. If you flip to that, you come to a chapter titled Decrees of Revolution. The passage says, those who hide their transgressions under the light of a Templar means they can be exploited by dark agents against forces in a greater war of some sort. In the passage, Templars are employed to carry out quote-unquote mediated justice using decrees of war, which is in some other chapter in this book. You look back through this list, there looks to be several dozen, maybe more than 100 names listed here. If you quickly fly around other edges of this screen, you see what looks to be quotes from other passages in the book. You get a sense that if you touch that area, the book magically flips to the page in which that quote is on. And you're able to read it. There is hundreds of these passages and stuff here. You get a sense that to study this is going to take some time. But yeah, that's what you immediately find.
Once she does that, she'll look over at Thorn, and it's like, it's a book of grudges, and not necessarily a book of shadows, but there is some illusory text also involved.
Well, it doesn't surprise me that a brat like that has his own little notebook of grievances. Seems the type.
You see Sylvie
Can I hear
is
them?
not too far away from you guys. I'm assuming nobody said they're whispering anything. So I'm assuming
Oh,
you're
I'm
not like
whispering.
I'm assuming you're not screaming this information, but you're not like trying to intentionally cloak it from everybody else either.
Oh, I am, because I know the cultists are there.
Hmm.
I'll be whispering.
All right.
Okay, then never mind.
I heard what
There.
the shit they're starting. I'm not broadcasting this in any way.
You see Sylvie is near you guys, towards the back of you, Kolobody and Thorn, as you're talking with each other. Continue.
Well, I would at that point I would glance over at Rose and gesture her closer.
Sylvie?
Who? Me?
Yeah, Rose. Yeah,
Sylvie
Roshat?
Rosalt.
She would come up to you. She would immediately say,
you have the pen.
she closes her mouth and doesn't say anything to that, but she says, Who knows what other information is on these pages here? Stuff against the falling fire. Plans to try to hurt us. Plans of what the Silver Order is doing. It will go back to Hendrick's farm, to the followers. Just want to make sure that you're clear on that.
It'll be returned to Ron, but like I said, do you have the pen that goes with this?
No, I don't.
And she'll hand it back the book back to Thorn.
Gotcha. She walks away quickly after saying that.
And she'll also show Thorn how to navigate the crystal, and also where the illusory text is.
We're now going to go to our map page. All right. Thorn has annoyed you guys enough. So you guys whip out your map, and are you following this blue line here back down to town? Is that where you guys should be?
Yeah.
Yeah, that was the plan, I believe.
Gotcha. All right. You guys are moving at a slow speed,
Yep.
and that's half a mile, I believe. Here, let me get back to navigating. Yes. Well,
You
actually,
guys,
less
I
than
can't
that.
afford
Quarter.
another fight.
And
We roll up
let's
straight to one d20s.
roll some d20s.
Well, 2 1s is better than 1 1, so take it.
Oh my goodness.
You guys continue on
Thank God.
marching. After a while, the silence just kind of grows around you as you march through the edges of the forest and come down the slopes back to some of the overgrown pasture land that surrounds Drakkenheim. You can tell the cultists are still even more exhausted. They don't have another level mechanically, but they look like they desperately want to get back. Anar, Sylvie have grown quiet. Sigarius and Himon stand next to, or close to Thorn as Alice continues to kind of push him forward. Even he's grown silent from his whining. Need some more D20?
Brent, before we get back, Tina would double check with Thorn about what she said. Are you able to tear the name of the pages out of his book, Thorn?
I'm trying to figure that out.
Well, the thing is that where the names are, it's not on pages. It's this back crystal.
Oh,
It's illusionary text embedded in this crystal sheet. Think of almost like your phone.
Yeah, it's a looking glass, Tina.
Oh yeah, no, okay, yeah, I could understand that. Tinu didn't. Oh, is my name in there? Did anybody look to see if my name was in there?
Well, shall we take a look?
Yeah. So at that, I'll allocate for that well. But the one thing I also want to look for, I want to see if there's any boasting by Thorn in his personal notes of what the heck he did during that attack with the dregs.
You mean the dregs that you just
How he
fought?
was able to, despite being bound, gagged, and having no holy symbol, how he was pulling that off.
Roll me an investigation.
Can I help and give guidance because we're also looking for my name?
Sure.
So roll.
Advantage.
Should I roll with advantage then, or?
Yeah.
Okay, so one more time. So 18 plus 2, so dirty 20.
You're pretty certain, Torin, that there's no mentioning of what just happened here in this book, giving you a sense that like it probably requires a pen or some tool to write on this page. So he hasn't written anything, I guess, in a minute. Sylvie did say that he wrote people's names in this book, so maybe that was the last entry he did. So you could be pretty certain that he can't mentally, I guess, write on this page. Now, looking for Tinu, you do see her name. It's actually a special list. You see 3 other names here that don't seem to be much of importance for what we're talking about here. People maybe he knows, but you guys don't. But you do see Kalina and Tunaville Manel listed here. Looking at what your crimes are, it looks like it references a passage saying that you pretend to be one of the Sacred Flame or followers of the faith, and you use that in order to propagate your own ego and things of that nature. But that's it.
Tina kind of clutches her chest and puts her hand on her forehead backwards and, oh, Thorn, you must always listen to me.
I want to. I'm gonna.
You see that there is a long passage here, Tina, if you look at it, that describes an incident that's familiar to you, but it's different here. It says something to the effect of how you told lies to the divine matriarch and had him sent away to a far place where apparently he had to spend a lot of time recouping his reputation and image and becoming a flamekeeper.
Oh, damn, we can't write in this book, right? Because we don't have the pen? Dang, Tina would say, that's a lie. She used that, what is it, Circle of Truth or something spell? Where you have to, Zone of Truth? She used Zone of Truth. Yeah.
I remember from the background episode.
Alice would have let everybody know that.
There is a horribly drawn picture of you in this book, too. Of your face.
Tell me you have it.
Oh! He just loves me!
I hope it's in crayon, and I hope it looks so doofy.
It looks almost intentional, like your tiefling features are quite highlighted here. You look almost demonic.
Oh.
You look like a Homestuck character.
Wow. Do you see this, Thorn? I look beautiful.
Warren is ignoring this because he wants to look, after seeing Tinu's name and knowing the other names, there's something else he wants to start looking for.
Okay.
I want to look for the names of other members of the Silver Order that be his superiors.
Roll me an investigation.
I would definitely
Ooh.
assist you with that.
Theodore Marshall. Please let there be Theodore Marshall.
Okay,
in there.
it didn't go, it went through D20, didn't go through there for some reason, but I got a 26.
No, you don't see any damaging or like hateful information towards any other paladins in this book. But as you scroll up across the page, you see a picture, looks hand drawn, a lot better than the one of Tinu, of a blonde woman dressed in knightly armor, blue eyes. She She's almost a perfect face.
Does she look like that lady that's Kala's mentor? The one that
Yes,
the one
it
that
does.
Has, yeah,
Yes,
that
it
one.
does. It looks pretty close, but features way enhanced. If you know what I mean.
Oh, he likes her.
You see, there looks to be some type of flowchart or tree tracking her progression through the Silver Order. There is almost an weirdly nuanced amount of detail about Hackfield.
Oh.
Obsession.
Why do I suddenly feel dirty?
You probably should.
You're reading his diary.
We're reading the edgy I hate everyone book of this teenager. Like, you should feel dirty.
Yeah, but that's kind of creepy how he's tracking her like that. That's one
Yeah,
of
no,
Kala's
that's-
mentors.
Okay.
Oh, I wish Kala was here. She'd be really angry.
I mean, I'll take note of that, but I don't think there's nothing here I can do much else with right now.
There is a lot. I'll leave it up to you to decide.
I mean, I'm gonna keep trying
What
to
you wanna
research and look
research
through
here.
this thing.
Yeah, you get a sense that you probably to get any further information, you're probably gonna need to spend a downtime day. You know,
Yeah.
and you can come up with some questions and that. But yeah, there's a whole section here dedicated to Gloria Hackfield, Knight Captain Gloria Hackfield. It says that currently she is still in Alaria, in that Knight Captain Prius is in Westamar. There is some exposition around this area here that talks about Knight Captain Prius being appropriately more aggressive than Knight Captain Theodore Marshall. Give you that.
Oh wait, Brent. So that the other guy, the Prius guy, is it detailed as much as the what is it? Hackfield? Hack. Oh, so it's just hers that is super detailed like that.
Yes, exactly. There's a whole area dedicated to her life, it looks like.
Aww. Okay.
Why aw?
There's little hearts around it.
Yeah, there's like hearts. Tina just pats Torrin's back. Thanks, Torrin and Bati.
You emerge from the mountainous forest area back onto the overgrown farmland. You can tell the cultists look relieved to exit the forest. Sigarius, Thorn, and Heyman, they look a little bit more grim as they approach Emberwood.
Right.
As you look over the overgrown plots of land, something catches all of you guys' eye. Like across the road, through several of these fields. It looks like a dome of fog. Literally a dome, tendrils of fog, way off in the distance. Maybe 1,000 or so feet. What do you do?
We're avoiding
What
that,
direction
right?
is it?
It looks like across the field here. Now, if we look on our world map where our party token is at, it looks like it's a bit more southwestward.
Does it look like it's moving? Like the sweeper?
Just looks like a dome of just radiating fog.
Oh, so it's not. Okay, so I'm imagining like a magical circle dome with fog inside of it. Or are you talking about like an actual dome of fog, like in real life? Fog.
It looks like a bubble, a dome of fog. I can't.
What? Okay, so I'm sorry, Brett. So is it like I'll draw on here. So is it like this with fog inside of it, or is it like a dome of fog like this?
I got you.
Yeah.
It looks.
Is it even? Is it really oddly formed? Like too even?
It looks kind of like this.
Too even.
Okay.
But
That answer.
in the distance.
Okay, I'm pretty sure want to avoid that.
Yeah. I'm not interested in poking in that one. We've got all this shit. we're
Roll
dealing
me
with.
a wisdom save, Tina.
Wisdom save. Oh, 22.
You suddenly feel strange, like someone who's not the people around you is like watching you.
Oh, I look around. Do I see anything?
No. But you hear from the direction of that dome of fog a whistling sound.
I assume I'm walking next to Alice and Anar. I grab their
Everyone
hands and I
sees
say,
this. And like, you know, in the distance.
I hear something crazy coming from there. I don't think we should go there.
Agreed.
Definitely avoid that.
Does
I think we
anybody
should
else
make
hear it?
You look at everybody, they hear it. Eyes wide.
Okay.
Sigurius goes, "You should give us our weapons."
Tina, that's up to you.
Let's make a wide berth. Blah, blah, blah. Does it look like we can avoid it, Brett?
Yeah, it's just a dome, it looks like in the distance. You hear this strange whistling noise echoing out from that area.
Yeah.
Let's go that way, and I will point like front like this, like a wide berth around it.
Okay.
You begin moving all in that direction. Off in the distance, it sounds almost like metal against metal. Cha-chink kind of noise vibrates out in your direction. You hear cha-chink again.
I'm
As you
gonna take my foot
guys
off my back.
quickly begin moving down the road.
I also feel something watching us. I don't know if it's the dome or if it's assassins. I say out loud to them.
Damn it.
Another whistle echoes out as you guys continue going down the road. Then, you hear it. Through the overgrown cornfields, it sounds like a chorus of dogs howling, echoing out, barking like mad. And you can see, ruffling through the brush, it looks like they're heading in your direction.
Oh shit! How far are they?
You get a sense that maybe 1,000 feet or so, maybe a bit less.
Oh,
You
let
look
me give them their
around.
weapons.
You immediately assess this in your situation. You can continue going the way you're going. It leads to what looks to be a pretty steep mountainous incline that goes back into the mountain forest of Drakkenheim, away from the path that leads to Emberwood. You see, really close to you, looks to be a set of ruined, dilapidated farmhouses and buildings and structures near the road. You then look out back or more towards the road that leads to Emberwood. And like the dome of fog image I showed you, it's just overgrown plots of farmland. Some corn, some just weeds and shrubs at this point. These seems like the general 3 directions you could go. Or you can head back into Drakkenheim proper, too.
It's in your bag of holding. Give them their blades. Just reach in and grab them.
Okay, I give them their blades. Brent, what do these dogs look like? Do they look
You don't see
mechanical? Zombies?
any dog. All you hear is this whistling, and then you hear dozens of dogs. But all you see is the shaking of the brush in the fields. You don't see them yet.
And how far is the cliff from here? You said there was like an incline, like a cliff.
Yes, you get a sense that in either direction, you're probably gonna have to run quite a distance.
Okay, which way? Which way, you guys? I ask everybody.
What are the 3 directions again? It's a cliff, the barn houses, and what?
And through the fields towards the roads to Emberwood.
We should try to get to Emberwood. We can outrun them. Also, we need to fight them off at the cliffside or one of the barn houses.
The sounds seem to be coming from... well, actually, I probably can measure this. 1, 2, 3. Right about there, that X.
So if they're, he said it was here. So if they're running, we're gonna meet them like.
So
right
you're
here, if we run
the-
that way.
Okay, you're the... Remember,
Yeah.
you're the P token. Yeah.
Yeah. So it was. So
You
we're
look
gonna
back
try
at
to
these
meet them.
cultists. They eyes are wide as they hear you guys talking about running.
Yeah, they won't make it. They're too exhausted.
Yeah, they're not gonna run.
We should
Be able
go
to run.
And we should go for cover and hold our ground and get one of those buildings where we can get advantage.
Sigarius goes, we should split up.
No,
We should stand and
Oh.
fight.
the last time we split up, people died.
It sounds like a bunch of dogs, you idiot! If there's a bunch of them, if we split up, that means there'll be less of them.
You're in no state to outrun a hound, lad.
Heyman comes over to Thorn and attempts to grab him from Alice.
Oh, hell no. Girl. Oh my, I'm so tired of this shit. Alice will. God damn it. Alice is gonna stab him.
As soon as he draws
She's
weapon, he
simple.
takes a few steps back.
Yeah,
He
she
looks-
calls a weapon and puts it to Thorn's neck. He's mine. I'll kill him.
Brent,
Get to the barn with us now.
can
Get
you
to
mark where that is on here?
It's
Where's the
these
barn?
houses that you're like just in front of.
Oh, right here. Okay.
Yeah,
I see
like
it.
yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, can we?
Cover.
Yeah, I think that's a good idea. Can we find one that's not
Heyman.
like, super dilapidated?
Yeah, as you're looking around and trying to assess the area, I'll get to that in a second. Heyman goes, "Then you should give us our weapons, you idiots!"
They were going to, dumbass.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Tinu
Ah!
did that already.
He comes over to, I think Loey's the one that's collected their weapons.
Tinu's trying to hand him his weapons.
Loey put them in Tinu's bag.
Gotcha. I see. So you
Yeah,
take them
I'm
out the bag of
holding them
holding and give it. Oh,
Yeah, and give it to them as
They-
I'm looking.
they grab their shield. They grab their weapons.
Yeah.
And you see they just breathe out with relief. And
No, I wouldn't do that to them.
and
Prepare to
Sigarius
roll
goes, they're gonna get all killed. They're gonna get us killed. You should tell them to run away with our lizard man.
Ron's
You should
staying
mind your
with
fucking
us.
business. And
I know
listen.
he's not here to say, yeah.
Yeah. Alice will just go find cover, and she'll put her weapon against Thorn's neck even tighter, or I cut it. Listen, or I cut it.
Come on, lads. Let's go. We've got
Okay.
ground to hold and dogs to kill.
I grab Anar's hand, and I run after Louie and Alice.
You hear
to
another
the huts.
cha-chunk! Cha-chunk! It seems to be coming from this dome of fog. And then you can see more rustles from the weeds and brush. And the sounds like they're getting closer. You guys all rush over to the buildings, right? Not the fields,
Yeah,
not the
Alice-
wilderness.
Alice is moving. She's not
Okay.
waiting for this fight to keep going.
Yeah.
She's like putting her sword to Thorn and moving and telling him like, you either listen or I kill him. It's pretty much what Alice is doing.
Ah, you
She's
see
not
that?
waiting.
They look at you, but then they begin all moving in the direction that you told them to go.
What kind of time are we looking at till they get to us?
Let's
1
see.
minute, 2 minutes, 5 minutes.
Let me see. Hold on.
An hour. If we didn't have these stupid hangers on, I would totally say we should just run, but we don't, and we
Yeah.
can't hide with them.
I don't. I think we should at least try to make sure Tina would try to. Tina would try to help the cultists. I would stay behind and try to help the cultists because Ron's not here. I would do that for him.
Well, yeah, the cultists are coming with us to the barns, right? For safety.
No,
Yeah,
yeah,
but
hell
Alex
yeah, they
lost
stay
it.
around you, yeah.
Okay.
You get a sense that you have maybe 2 to 5 minutes or so before they get probably within range to be a threat.
Okay.
So, you get a
When we
sense
get to
that when you get, as you guys are rushing towards these ruined farmhouses, when you get there, you'll probably have a couple rounds to assess the situation,
Yeah.
which we'll go ahead and do right now here before we end.
Get it set up for next time. Just
Yeah.
couldn't let us get out of Emberwood this.
I know. I was like, oh my god, we're almost there. We're almost there.
Just
We're
had to
so
have
close.
something at the end. It can't be easy. It can't be.
No, it
Yeah,
can't.
just that I needed a full minute to do what I needed to do.
Well, you got it.
Here we go.
If it's what I think it is, Carl, hell to the yes. Do it. Because we need all the help we can get right now.
All you got. Okay, let's delete these. And I'm gonna move all the NPCs in a minute here.
Okay.
But I'm gonna drop the party. You rush down the hard-caked, muddy roads, and you come to a bend in this road here. You see what looks to be 4 structures or buildings. Immediately to the north of you looks like a collapsed and ruined stone building of some sort. You then see a ridge that is a bit higher than 3 other buildings to the west here. What looks to be ruined old farmhouses. The road bends and goes west, and it looks like there's a fence to the north that looks down into some depressed farmland. Same when you look over the road right over here to your west.
Okay.
Oh, I grabbed Bati's hand as we were running, and I cast Vigilant Blessing on her.
Might be useful.
I'm gonna move the next time I deal with the NPCs, but just know that they are with you.
Mhm.
I'm gonna say you move up here.
Makes sense.
What do you do?
Which house looks less dilapidated?
They all look to be about in the same condition. Out here in the weather and the elements all grouped together. I can tell you that the one up to the northwest here looks larger. more expansive,
Yeah, we should take
reinforced, and better structured.
And
This one here,
taller,
I would
right?
none of these have 2 stories. They're all
Okay.
single-story buildings, but it just looks bigger, wider. I would say that the next biggest building over here that's more structures to the far southwest. And then this building here looks to be made of stone, but its roof sags in like it's going to collapse.
The southern one or the northern one?
The southern one
This
that's
one.
closest to you.
Okay, let's go for that northern one. If it's larger,
Yeah.
we
I
can fit
agree.
all the cultists.
I vote this
Yep.
one. Okay.
Got it. I'm going to move all of you. Oh, can I do this? Does this work? No, that doesn't work. 5, 10. And I
Alright,
think
I'm
we
gonna-
want.
Before I go inside, I'm gonna cast darkness.
Save it.
6
Not just yet.
Save it. Okay,
Yeah.
okay. I'll save it then. Okay.
Next time, we'll figure out what you guys do. As you look towards the south of you, past the depression on this map here, it kind of the bowl comes. It kind of slopes back up, and towards the south is where this dome of fog is, and the sounds of our dogs, and this whistle. And we'll see what we do next time.
I don't think I'm gonna have enough time.
Oh. my
Yeah.
God. Do we get inside though, Brett?
I'm gonna put you guys. You're gonna start right there, and next session I'm gonna give you guys a couple rounds to figure out what you do, where you go, and
Yeah, like,
yeah.
not enough time.
Oh, do we not have a minute for Body to do her thing?
You have, I would say, like 2 full rounds.
Yeah, like I said, I need 10 rounds. There's no way around it.
Yeah.
So
Okay.
I will be very reduced to my capacity for this fight.
Thou art an Eldritch Blaster. Got it.
Since I cannot recover a
Okay.
spell slot.
Yeah, nobody. Yeah, y'all guys trumped it. No short rest.
I need a short rest. I need 1 minute. I need 1 minute for my.
Yeah, I know you need 1 minute for your thing, but yeah, like rushing and getting here. Remind me next time. Maybe I'll give you a minute. But you guys don't got a lot of time. Let me see here. What was it gonna do? Yeah. We'll work out the mechanics next session here.
Yeah,
Can we
because
not
I
just
needed.
get home? I'm exhausted. I have
Yeah.
no spell slots left.
Somebody else should be on.
And
Thorn
oh
duty
yeah,
so I
that's
can
right.
actually help.
I will say this.
Yeah.
Hold on. I got one more thing for you guys. I wanna.
I can manage Thorn if I have to.
No, that's not what I want. That's not what I want.
You're already worried, Brent. You don't have to keep with the.
Why are we being threatened like this?
No,
We just want to get home. Why are we being threatened?
Wait, I thought I had. I guess I don't. I thought I wish I could search this stuff, but I can't. Oh man, that would have been fun, but I don't know where the fuck I put that. Anyway, no, I can't find it. All right, fuck it. All right, am I gonna say fuck it? I'm gonna say fuck it. Okay. All right. Anyway, I thought I had an applause track, but I don't. I don't know where it went. But I did find my boo track. Here, I'll give you a boot.
That seems very on point for this campaign. You want to give us an applause, but there's no applause to be found.
Anyway, you allowed Anar, Tinu, to seek your safety. You've earned his trust for now.
Yay!
And
You're
now
halfway there.
I'm going to give you the personal quest here for this.
Yay.
Oh,
She got it?
Yes.
It was lesser of two evils, so it was either go back to the farm or go with us.
Hey!
Yeah.
There we go. Yeah. There we go. That's what I was looking for. But yes. So when you complete your personal quest, what exactly happens again?
You get
It's a ASI or a free,
Yeah,
free ASI or
yeah,
free feed.
yeah, free, yeah. Yep.
And I believe you can go up to 22 with this, or was it still max 20?
I think it's just a bonus regardless of the standard max.
It's been a bit. I don't
So,
remember. It's been a while since the last time we got one of these.
You've risked
you're the one who got
life.
the last one.
There we
Yeah,
go.
no, that's why it's been a while.
You've risked life and limb, Tinu, for your
God.
brother. You have pleaded your heart out. He wanted your comfort and security. You did not reject such thing. And even more importantly, you validated his relationship, which was really big for that character. So I'm trying to see.
Well, he's
Chapter
lucky
1.
that she's a good person, because if she didn't do all those things, no, Tina would not.
Yes, one ability score of your choice increases by 2, or you can choose a new feat with GM's approval. The only contingency with this is that you get a sense that he's going to want to stick around for at least to see whatever this meeting is about with Lucretia Matthias and Saint Brenna's. If something unfortunate was to happen to him before then I will revoke this. But you are on the right path. Considering what you know as a character, and considering the bind that this person is in, considering everything you guys have went through, you have done your best in order to get your brother back here. So I think that close that personal quest out. I think you did a good job.
Well, all right, guys. I know we're all sick and tired of this, but at least we helped Tina with her brother. That's why we really did this.
Yay!
Oh, I thought Brett. I thought Brett was gonna give it to me because we're still not out yet. We still have these dogs.
Actually, that is a good question. Does
Now,
he have it?
if he dies in this next encounter, then I would immediately take it back. Yes, but I'm going to assume that you guys are going to do your best to not make that happen. So
We're gonna try, but I don't know what's gonna happen. We're tired, man.
I've got a gun and 3 level 1 slots, and Eddie's getting a long strider. That's all I know. And I'll hold on to Thorn and manage him.
I'm rocking.
I'm rocking 1/4.
I'm rocking 3 fingers and a very tired and done with this disposition. We'll see how it goes.
I'm not healing anymore, cultists. I'm sorry, Ron.
I've got second wind and my healing hands left, and I'm full hit points.
Stabbing.
With temp.
Yeah.
So.
You need to. I've been rocking 20 hit points this entire time.
Yeah. So somebody else.
Now I will say this: that I trust you're not going to exploit on a meta level. That if something were to happen to Anar that is outside of your control, I think you've done enough to demonstrate that you cared. You did your best.
No, nothing's gonna happen to him.
But don't take that as a sign of, oh, well, fuck him then. He's gonna, he
No,
has plot
never.
armor and he's just gonna live and stuff because there are other
No,
things
no,
I have planned
he
for you
gets-
if he doesn't. So
He
yeah.
gets death saving throws though, right?
Yes.
At least.
Yes.
Okay. Okay.
Yes. But if it's obvious that you did your best in you cared enough and everything, and he somehow perished, I would not take that back from you. But I feel like you've done your best. You did some good RPing and tried to
right.
bring him into the fold and stuff. So
We'll
I
see
hope
how
your
this
character
goes.
still cares about him enough to get him back at least to you guys at
No,
safe place.
she does.
And
You should just went home and kick him over.
and but yeah, there wasn't I mean, it's kind of hard to get this guy to go home, right? Because he has a love interest here, and he's been indoctrinated for quite some time. And also, you guys' earlier interactions with him wasn't like, it's not like you kind of were grooming him to get out of this situation. It's kind of y'all showed up and were like, hey, so.
Mhm.
I was trying to talk to him about it, but Sylvie was just like, "You're an asshole." I was like, "Okay, whatever." But
Yeah,
Tina
yeah,
did
you.
good work.
But yeah, good work. 100%, because I know that was a difficult situation in trying to get this person who's indoctrinated, along with everything else going on, to hop on your side. And so
I had so much anxiety about it for like a month. You don't even know how much anxiety. I was like talking to ChatGPT about it like almost every day. Like, what am I gonna do? Like,
No,
how do
you-
I fix this?
You were coming on like you
Well-
you've been doing great with this.
the thing I was looking for that I didn't think was going to happen was I was wondering if you guys would validate this guy's relationship. I think that's a powerful thing that regardless of what's going on in the larger world, there's still like an interpersonal relationship that's like kind of important to people. And
Yeah.
so I think that's like
about the marriage.
I know. I know. Yeah.
I like I'm gonna be honest. On his side, I get it and I don't have a problem. It's the other side I have concerns with.
It is a cult.
Oh,
At
Oh
the end
no,
of the
I'm
day,
talking about
Oh,
I'm talking about her specifically.
Yeah, but
Oh,
Sylvie's
okay.
like, she's very manipulative, but like Tinu said, at the end of the day, she does care about him, and Tinu saw that. She like went out of her way
Right,
to
to
protect
drink
him.
to
so.
drink the poison Kool-Aid so they can
Yeah.
go live in Shangri-La forever and never.
No, like
hold
here's the thing.
hands.
Removing the cult
But-
thing, if I'm gonna be honest, like I feel like okay, I can tell you two like each other, but she is very controlling. Like you gotta
Yeah,
step
but-
up, man.
I mean, that's for him to figure out. That's
Yeah.
not me. That's his love interest.
and I know it was
He
difficult,
faced me in the
guys.
cave.
Part of this challenge was seeing how you guys would manage these two groups of people who are, diametrically kind of opposed to each other, and also an asshole being Thorn in the group. So
I will admit, and I've never had an NPC be a stage hazard like that before, but good on you, Brent. That's something I've never seen.
I hate working with people that I don't like, Addie. This sucks.
No.
See, well,
No,
the
we're-
problem is that you guys didn't have Addie's like, I don't give a, I'm gonna, look, we're gonna
Alice was done.
fuck you
Yeah.
guys last time.
Oh my
So
Yeah, no, thanks you guys for listening to Tinu and putting up with her. I'm so sorry.
That's why I was trying to be all friendly. And,
Yeah, if I was a different character, this would be a different story, but
Luckily,
Tinu
none of them
cares
have tried
too
to talk to
much.
Torn. Torn's also kind of done with this, and he has words.
I mean,
It's
if
alright,
anybody's
but-
gonna be able to like deal with Thorn, I think Alice makes the most sense with her background and everything, and
Mm.
how she can be just as like annoying, honestly, with shit. So she's like, bro, it's not,
I'm
you're
gonna
not taking
counter
the
your
risk
bullshit
yet.
with my bullshit.
Yeah, like I will out stubborn you. Don't worry.
yes, but thank you for being good sports and putting up with an annoying character. That was part of the challenge.
I like
Was like
Thorn.
you have an
He's a good
asshole with you
antagonist.
guys, and you gotta
Yeah.
fucking deal with
Yeah.
him.
Oh no, the
And
next.
so-
I think at this point the next question is what the heck's happened next? Because
Um,
if
yeah.
this doesn't deal with, I'm gonna be honest. If this doesn't deal with
This is
Thorn,
your
something's
guy?
gonna happen to him.
Is this your guy, Thorn?
Hmm?
The guy that you said's coming? I don't know.
Oh, Rickard?
shouldn't.
Maybe.
No, that's
Oh, okay.
If
I'm
that-
like, it could
he's
fit.
way. I gotta ask Talker what the fuck. It's not even close.
And then Rickard Steelfang came in with a steel chair from the top line, from the top rope. Nothing.
I'm excited to
God.
see what this is.
I'm
Excited to see what bullshit this is.
and if assuming you guys make it back to Camp Dawn, and you complete another quest for Camp Dawn, you guys are like their best friends.
I'm gonna
Yeah.
be telling them
Yeah.
they owe us so
we're,
much money.
we're best friends against our will.
You guys been helping them from the jump. So
look. I'm gonna be honest. If there's
we
one
have
thing I've
so
learned
much
from
trust
this,
we get
and
to
I'm,
use against them. It's great.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna be honest. Outside of maybe 1 to 2 small things, and Ron, I'm kind of sick and tired of both of these groups of people.
yeah,
I do not want to be in the middle of this. I don't want to be in the middle of this spat. I'm kind of done with it.
See, the easiest answer is they all have to be dealt with appropriately, and we'll just deal with it later.
nope. To give you an outlook of what's coming up, just so you can prepare and see the long-term goal here is that obviously Survive Temple's Gate is next. So I just want to say that there's going to be downtime days coming up because we're obviously not going to play all the like every single day up to that moment. So think about the stuff in the channel you can do downtime wise.
Let's double check the calendar here.
How many,
'cause-
Brett? Yeah. How many? Do you think you're gonna get?
I will say that you're gonna
Is
have
this calendar accurate? The
the
8th
day.
of
Yes, it is the 8th of Hearthstone. Yes,
Mhm.
correct.
Okay, that means I should be getting my item from Aldor on the 16th, I think.
Yep. So I plan on giving you guys. It really depends on what happens after this moment here. This is what I was hoping to get to see what you guys are going to do, but we'll see next time. You're going to get between probably 25 and 30 downtime days somewhere.
Oh
within
shit!
that
That's a lot.
range. Yeah.
Yeah, that's a long time.
You know.
Well,
what
you
I'm
got to
doing,
think though, because you guys still in that downtime days, you still have Eloise.
Still have
and-
Eloise and all
yeah,
that.
to go ahead and deal with. If you wanted to, you could go do some stuff with Friedrich von Leichten or the there's other. In fact, I'm letting it up to you what you want to do. If you just want to chill
There's
up
one
to that
thing-
moment, that's
there's at
fine.
least- There's 1 to 2 things Torn absolutely has to do before Temple's Gate, so we'll see.
We have to go meet
Is
Lucretia before Temple's Gate.
Mm-hmm.
Is it possible?
Apparently,
Is
she's
it-
supposed to be coming to St. Brenna's at some point, so maybe that's a.
Oh yeah, I don't. Anar didn't tell me not to tell you guys. So if we make it back, Tinu would tell you guys that so that we can go meet her, and Anar can go with us.
I'm good with that.
Yeah.
We
Our
were going to go
downtime days
talk
are
to her
not
anyways.
going to be downtime.
Busy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We're gonna have like time skip moment is what it sounds like.
Pretty much. I imagine you're gonna deal with Eloise and the Ironhelm dwarves in this downtime area, but then after that, it's pretty much up to you guys what you want to do to up to Temple's Gate, because I could tell you this much: after Temple's Gate, a lot of things are whatever you've done prior is going to inform
Yeah, which means
pretty
I
much what
probably need to
happens
have
after.
my which means I probably need to have my meeting with Ghost Weaver before in that time too.
So yeah, that. Yeah.
We should really set out. I think it'd be a good idea for us to set out things that we want to accomplish and how much downtime we need to figure out whether or not we can do any of the adventure stuff. Because there's like things we need downtime for that we need to do, and there's adventures that we all need to be on as a party. And those are 2 separate lists of things, depending upon how many days we need to spend. We only have 25 to spend, so I don't know.
At the least, yeah,
Just
about 25 to spend. We'll see.
Yeah.
But yeah. So we gonna keep trucking. It's all good in the hood, and
because like,
yeah.
There's Queens Park. There's
Do something with that.
Torrin's family estate stuff. There's theoretically, if we want, there's the death blows as well and helping them.
We're supposed to, yeah.
Yeah, there's the Rose. We still do the Rose Theater.
Yep, with an
If you want to go do that,
Find out about their mom.
that may obviously have
Yep.
changed since things have unfolded now. But yeah, that is still there. I would say the top things is probably the inscrutable tower. The Queen's Park is
think-
a major benefit in doing that. I would say probably
Yeah.
the Grendel Estate is another thing. Ghost Weaver, that's another thing that could be done.
Yep.
Yeah, those things I feel like should be on the agenda.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think we need at least 2 levels before we can even look at the inscrutable tower.
Okay.
Because right now we have Dragon's Perch, and then we wanted to do the Buckle Down Road to get Eloise, and then we were gonna see what's going on with Emma, and then we set the cultist visit for Ron and seeing about Queen's Park. Because we were gonna, that's why we wanted to go talk to Lucretia before we went to Queen's Park to see if she, going to talk to her and stuff, might give us something to help with the contamination.
True.
And then we have Ghost Weaver and Thorn. So I have that in DOD PC notes. That's kind of the last time we
and it's
did the, like,
just
what we
they're
wanted to do with
working
that
on.
house.
So
So
what I was gonna say, I forgot now. But anyway, but yeah, those
Sorry,
things
bro.
are no, you're fine. It was just random stuff. But yeah, so those are the things I think on the docket, and yeah. Oh, that's right. So I want to anybody who's wants to or willing, the 20th, we're not gonna have game. I'm going to be going to another bonfire, but I want to invite all of you out to the bonfires that Beth and I has. It's over in Grayson, Georgia. Pretty much we have a bonfire, we have some food and stuff. My partner Beth, she likes to celebrate pagan rituals, so there will be a ritual there for that. But there'll be a bunch of people. I think maybe from our other game, Carl, and Kevin, Alex, and who played in our
Okay.
last game and stuff. I think they're going to come out. So,
So our next game will be the live action.
well, yeah,
Oh my God, we gotta
assuming,
deal with this.
yeah, live action.
Are we off?
Well, I
Are we
know.
off?
Wait a
I
minute.
think-
Shane, yeah, what was going on with
was waiting for you to turn off stream before we talked about it.
Actually,
Oh yeah. So actually, we'll do that. Goodbye.
Get a
So
little.
Bye, stream.
Yeah, get a little